Hey, welcome back, you guys. Welcome back. We are back to some actual Nuzlocking today. Because yesterday when I started the stream and wanted to Nuzlock, um, turns out change of plans. Right, I switched to variety, played some Baba Is You, which is kind of fun, but like kind of mentally draining. And I guess I don't know. I wasn't in a complete mood. Um, after like the start of the stream, after the incidents of the start of the stream, aware. And I don't know. I was getting also kind of like hangry, like um, like towards the later parts of the stream, which was not great. But today we're back to some actual hardcore nuzlocking. By the way, welcome in Sona and welcome in Lyra. Lyra, thank you for being first. On the first kasi zero to Sona, true, true. No, I'm not gonna play Baba as you again. That was mostly like filler content because yesterday I wanted to Nuzlocke and then some incident happened. I retired my run, my other run that I'm doing. So at least now I get to focus on playing this game, Run and Bun. Um, as my only like Nuzlocke game that I'm playing. I'm not running it like multiple runs anymore. Um, yeah. Ultimately, I don't regret that decision at all, and yeah. I'm in a lot better mood now, I guess, following that day. So yeah. If for those who missed the last Run and Bun stream, we are past Norman with a total of 6 deaths, and only one of those deaths are unplanned. So let me show you guys the death box. By the way, well, I've been keeping in touch with Sona. Sona, I hope you're having a good time over there. And Lyra, hope you've been doing well today or recently. I think you might have just gotten back from that event. I can't seem to remember what the name was. Yeah. So yeah, this is the death box. Um. These are all planned deaths except for the clue, our Dreadnought. We had some pretty unfortunate rolls on Norman. That basically, if I wanted to make it riskless, or even like not necessarily riskless, if I wanted to minimize the risk so I don't lose, like the run, yeah, you know, minimize the risk so I don't lose the run even more because there was already a risk to lose the run. Off a Mega Pidgeot crit. I had to sacrifice Dreadnought, which was, to be fair, this mon was pretty good, and I do regret. I mean, not regret, but like I do kind of like of all the mons that I sacked here, this is the one I'm gonna be missing the most. It's been kind of valuable. It's not shell armor, um, which is what makes it like a lot easier to sack. But I think even if it was, I didn't have a better choice because my party was kind of stacked for Norman. And it was already planning to sack little people there, so I think it just made sense. So yeah, this is our death box. 5 planned deaths, 1 unplanned death. It is what it is. Um, and yeah, we have a couple guys. So we ended a little bit after Norman. We did like some really weak trainers afterwards because we delayed them for 2 splits. Um, and then looked at win straights for a bit, I think, but I was like too tired at that point or something. I think it was like too late in the day. So I didn't get to actually fully look at it, and like nothing was entering my brain. So I rested on it and looked at it some other time. And yeah, so these I looked at pretty recently, so I know exactly like how my lines look like. Um, they're very precise. Unlike the EK lines that I prepared in my Thief Lock, where I kind of loosely prepared lines and I just didn't really care about it. These ones I locked in a lot more. Obviously, I care about this run way more now. I'm actually very attached to it, and I hope it goes far. Um, not to say that I wanted to win. Well, technically, yeah. No, you know what? I will say that. I'm really hoping that I win with this run. Um, I've gotten too far attached to it. Um, like at first I was kind of like messing around and just like figuring out the game, but this attempt one has been deciding otherwise. It's like there could have been moments where I could have lost in this run, and it just kept going. So I fuck me, I guess, right? So we're gonna do the win straights now. It took me a while to cook this, and I think this is gonna be interesting because I think for the most part it's gonna be generic, but I don't think there's not a lot of people who's gonna do the same like strategy that I have for Metachamp. Because I looked at like a lot of odds for it, and I'm surprised that there's not a lot of people who necessarily. I think the closest one that I've seen tried this is like one person. And I don't want to say the name yet because it might spoil the strategy for the knowers in the chat. Um, but yeah, this is, I'm surprised there's not a lot of people doing the strategy for Metachamp. Um, it's not like completely riskless or anything like that, but it seems pretty good in comparison to my options, right? Like yeah. All right, so let's get the party in. So we're gonna have Togedemaru. We're gonna have Seismitoad, Avalakisui. Gonna have Among Us. We're gonna have Quillfish, and we're gonna have Torterra. Okay, couple things. So let's do items first. We're gonna go for. So I'm not gonna hesitate on like burning citrus. By the way, like if it makes the line way less risky, I'm like that's basically my philosophy. But for stuff like that don't need it at all, like Avalok here, we just give them Oran. We give a Persim to Among Us. This, by the way, this plan is not riskless. My win rates is not riskless, and there could be some stuff that can go wrong here. But so far, this is my best odds from what I've calculated. Yo, Dragon Dark, welcome in. Yeah, I'm on early today. I guess yeah, just I don't have a lot to do right now. Um, and some of the stuff that I like wanted to clear out, I've already kind of done. This morning. So yeah. I want to like sneak in a stream before my activities this evening. Because I'll be busy. I'll likely be busy later on. So yeah. But welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one today. Dragon Dark. We're just preparing our party for win straights. It is not by any means riskless. But it is the minimal risk that I can find in my box. So we have Citrus on Togedemaru, Citrus on you, Oran on you, Prism on you, Citrus on you, and Lep on you. Okay. So now it's time to teach some moves. So we're gonna actually walk back. We're gonna trek back a little bit to this move tutor, who can teach the move Ice Punch. Over to Limp Toe, and we are gonna be finally dropping Bubble Beam here. We already have liquidation, so we don't feel so bad about dropping it. And this way we now have a fully functional flex slot on Seismitoad, which to be fair, I don't know what it can flex to besides Brick Break. Let me check. Yeah, Brick Break, Hidden Power, I guess. What's your Hidden Power anyway? HP Grass, maybe? Could be useful. That's actually pretty useful HP type. I can also get Poison Jab, Secret Power. So there's a bunch of things I can flex this slot now after sending in the Ice Punch. So, but we are teaching it Ice Punch for now and replacing Bubble Beam. Okay? That's the first thing. And then, so ads are going to be starting in a minute. I will probably let that run through. And now, we are going to invest second TM. This is the second TM that we're going to use. We haven't used a lot of TMs. We've used Rock Tomb. The second TM that we're going to use this run is actually Magical Leaf. A lot of runners use their Magical Leaf at this stage of the game because of the desert fights. So Magical Leaf going into UFO Song, and we are going to be teaching this. So I'm not sure exactly, but I've asked a bit, and a lot of people aren't sure, but instinctively, and I don't know, based on other people's opinions as well, they've kind of agreed that dropping energy ball here is the best, mostly because the matchups that Among Us sits into as a defensive grass type, probably you're fine staying and clicking Giga Drain anyway, and you won't need the extra damage from energy ball, supposedly. So even though, yeah, we're dropping energy ball, even though it's like 30 base power higher, we will want the fully accurate magical leaf for a couple of the future fights, and including this one actually, including this one. So normally I wouldn't want to commit on a TM or like anything, any resource, earlier than necessary. But if it helps with, it helps like minimize the risk for both the current fight and fights leading up to it, or like fights following it, then it is definitely a worthwhile investment. And I'm probably investing it here anyway. So energy ball is gonna be dropped for magical leaf. Bang. All right. Let's make sure all the stuff is arranged. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna check my box again. Wow, so ads are playing right now, so let me just check the movesets in my box. I know I get a little bit uh OC with this. Oh yeah, this should be up here now. Be the same. Okay. So I am just going to export again, and then we're almost ready. We're not done yet, but we're almost ready. So let me just export. Export. Bang. Bang boom. Bang boom. Bang boom. Bang boom. Bang boom. Bang boom. Boom. There's a really scary fight. I really scary gauntlet. I don't know. Oh crap. That means I added the items in, huh? Well, I mean, it doesn't super matter. I didn't really give like a item that'll mess up the calcs. That's fine. Okay. I think we're good. I personally think we're good. Okay, so one last detail. I will be pre-damaging Seismitoad just a bit. Just a bit. Pre-damage slot 2 to this. So, as you can see, Seismitoad is precisely pre-damaged to a specific HP. And that will... I'll explain why that matters a bit later on. Okay, one last check. Togedemaru, Citrus Berry. Pre-damage Seismitoads, 160 HP, with Citrus Berry and Ice Punch. Okay. Avalug with an Oran Berry. Among Us with a Persian Berry. We have Magical Leaf as well. We have Quillfish with a Citrus Berry and Torterra with Lepa Berry. All good. We should now be able to start the Win Straits Gauntlet. So if you're tabbed out and you're interested in watching an important fight where I can maybe lose something or the run, feel free to watch. Tab in. We're gonna save. Bang. And we're in. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're leading with Demure Goat. We have Limto, Meat Gerb, UFO Song, W Lickfish, and Twit Rug. Yes? Yes. Check if I'm missing anything. Am I missing anything? Yes or no? No, I'm not missing anything. This should be it. Yep. I don't see it. Alright, lock in. Now, again, it's not riskless, but We do. So, it's not riskless. It is minimal risk from our box, which means we need good luck. I'll need it. All right, here we go. Win Straits Gauntlet starts now. That's a spirit. I like you. Here we go. The first fight of the Win Straits Gauntlet. So by the way, this is a gauntlet, meaning we can't change our party, and it's four battles. There's no healing in between, and yeah, 4 difficult battles, no healing in between. Can't change our party. Starts with Win Straight Victor, which leads with 2 cannon, and we lead with Demure Goat. Now Demure Goat is going to fake out for some chip. Yep, chip is chip. And Zing Zap fast kills the 2 cannon. Okay. That'll be Demure Goat. Bang. So in the back is an Emolga. And this part of the line is where a little bit of luck needs to kick in, right? So first, this guaranteed to use an electric move. I forgot. I think it's Discharge. We're gonna go into Seismitoad, who's obviously immune to it. Bang. Oh, Thunderbolt. Okay, whatever. I was thinking of like a Lightning Rod doubles. And this is now guaranteed to be Wing Beat, dual Wing Beat. We're gonna switch back into Demure Goat. Ideally, no crits and low rolls. The more HP we have on Togedemaru, the better this line gets. So don't show me crits at all. Okay. Iron Barb's chip is chip. That chip is actually important. That's why we had to do this. That's pretty good HP. That's pretty good HP. Okay. Now the plan is we're going to fake out for some additional chip. This chip is also important because fake out here after the Iron Barb chip puts it into roost range, or as I would say it, like the AI would consider roosting right now. It's that, and I believe Iron Head is a 2-hit KO now. So the reason why this is important is because so why is this important? Oh yeah, it's important because I wanted to like kill it with Iron Heads. And we're not faster, so we're we can't like flinch it or crit or whatever. So here we have to basically hope that it clicks for Thunderbolt. No crits. Roosting will just like prolong the scenario and like make it like weird. So just click Thunderbolt like twice and then we're good. Yes, okay, that's really good. That is really good. Now if you get a crit here, it'd be even better on Iron Head. Crit Iron Head would go crazy right now. Unfortunate. Again, please don't roost. Just click Thunderbolt. Okay. That's best case scenario. No crit, please. No crit, please. Okay. So far, this is the best timeline. Actual best timeline. Okay. That's really good. I think it's the best timeline. I'm not sure. Okay, 1 down. There's 2 more to go. Or 3 more. I think it's actual best timeline. Okay, this is Win Straight Victoria. Next in. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Win Straight Victoria would like to battle and sends out Abomasnow. So Abomasnow here. We're going to fake it out for Chip. Chip is Chip. And because we show kill to it, it will guaranteed click Ice Shard on me. I wanna say it would be even more ideal if it procs my Citrus. But I think we're fine regardless. We're just going to Iron Head fast kill this. It's gonna Ice Shard, like defensive Ice Shard because it's gonna die. And yeah, we should be good. Ideally, I guess it procs Citrus, maybe. There's the Ice Shard. Bang. Nice. I think that procs Citrus. Okay, actual best timeline. Literally best timeline so far. Literally best timeline. Bang. Okay. This should now bring in Senti Scorch. And we have what is probably the hardest counter to this guy in the game, or well, at least in my box. Meat Gerb. So Meat Gerb here is gonna take a Fire Lash like it's nothing. It's just nothing. Look at this. Look at this Fire Lash damage. Look at how silly this is. Bang. Nothing. Literally nothing. Rock Slide just slow kills Senti Scorch. We'll take another Fire Lash. We're never did the crit. It's just the GOAT. Ideally no crits, obviously. Okay. That's pretty good. That is pretty damn good. Okay. Should now bring in Among Us. Or sorry, Seismitoad. And which Among Us is our counter for it. Now, I'm just gonna double check. On Among Us, or on Avalug, I keep saying Among Us. It's such a fun word to say. On Meat Gerb at 97 HP. Let's double check. Yeah, this is still 50-50 Earth Power and Muddy Water. I think Muddy Water is actually what we want to see. Because we want as much HP on Among Us here. Yes, I believe we want to see Muddy Water. So hopefully Muddy Water on the Switch. And no crits, because we also want as much HP on this guy. UFO Toad in? Or UFO Song? What am I saying? Nice! Perfect! Perfect. Literally perfect. I could not, like, script this more. No Ack Drop as well. Oh my god. So we are obviously slower than Seismitoad. It is gonna go for Earth Power. It never kills us. We are just going to Giga Drain to kill him and get a lot of HP back. Yes. Earth Power. And hopefully we heal to full here. I think we will. It seems like from that HP. Might be a little slightly lower. Yeah, okay. Literally perfect timeline so far. I'm not kidding. Like, but it's the risk is not over yet. I think the next fight. No, it has a risk until Medicham, basically. If we get past Medicham, it's riskless. All right, third fight, win straight Vivi. Again, it's a gauntlet, so we can't change our leads. We can't heal in between. So win straight Vivi would like to battle. And sends out Ray Bombi. Now we're gonna do something silly here. You might question me here, but you might think I'm stupid. You know, a little bit stupendo. But I believe in what I believe, and if I believe in myself, then you should believe in me. Bars. So, this is random move Dazzling Gleam or Signal Beam. It's most likely to go for Dazzling Gleam. This thing has a Focus Sash and has Shield Dust. Despite that, we actually want the Fake Out chip to play around Signal Beam Confusion, and because chip is actually chip in this case. Right? It's very important chip here. So, we're gonna click Fake Out even though it won't flinch thanks to Shield Dust. Just to play around Focus Sash, play around Confusion, and yeah. Chip is chip. So Fake Out, this won't flinch. Bang. Dazzling Gleam, perfect. No crits. Amazing. Quite literally amazing. So now it's gonna go for random move again. Ideally, Dazzling Gleam on the switch here onto UFO Song. That's why we need a lot of HP on UFO Song. We need this. We want this. You want this. Okay. No drop, no drop, no drop. If it's drop, it's fine. Okay, wow. It's now Signal Beam. I believe at this point, this fight, the remainder of this fight is riskless. The only risk left, I believe, is on Medicham. So now Sludge Bomb kills. Even if Signal Beam confuses us, we have Person Berry. So Sludge Bomb always kills here after the Fake Out chip. That's why we have a Person Berry. Okay. Dude, this line is clean. Holy fuck. I mean, yeah, I'm proud of this. I'm proud. Like it's not anything special, but I'm still proud of what I did. You know. Yeah, this should be Sudowoodo. Yep, Sudowoodo in, and we want this order actually because Among Us at 103 HP always baits head smash. Very important. We're gonna switch into Limp Toe, who again is now pre-damaged by 5, which is the exact pre-damage, by the way, wherein if we don't get crit, nothing happens. But if we get crit, we're always put into Citrus Berry range. I've specifically pre-damaged so that I'm always put into Citrus Berry range no matter what, which removes any risk for the remainder of this fight against Winstrade Vivi. There was, so I had to optimize this because when I initially looked at this line and I had Seismitoad at full HP, there were rolls of Head Smash that specifically did not proc Citrus Berry, and we could die from a Dragon Claw crit on Flygon. But because we played around that by pre-damaging it, on our switch to Limp Toe, we take a Head Smash, and no matter what happens, Citrus either procs on a crit or it doesn't. If we did it correctly. Yeah, I think we did, yeah, I think that's counted for. Yeah, I think that's fine. Right? Wait, let me just double check. Double check. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Yes, this is fine. Okay, cool. Alright, for a second, I was worried that my calcs were off, but no. We're locked in. Also, hello, Vile. Good morning. We're just 3/4 of the way on Windshield Gauntlet. So far, it's the best timeline. It was not riskless. But we're literally riding the best timeline right now. So hopefully it extends until Medicham, because that's the final risk of the fight. The remainder of VV fight is riskless. I'm pretty sure you've listened to the commentary. So, yes, I believe we're faster than Sudowoodo. I'm just gonna double check. Anyway, yep. And Earth Power just kills here. Bang. So we had to specifically set this up in this way. So we had to take... So, this is all accounted for. Like, I had to specifically route this fight by, you know, using Among Us to kill Ribombi, so that I don't risk... so there was like a couple things, because I wanted to preserve Togedemaru HP, and also I wanted to bait Sudowoodo early, because there was a really weird line where I could have baited like Flygon early, and Flygon has like Scorching Sands or something, I think, which would like I have to play around Burn, but I also need to play around Crit, and I can't have both Citrus and Rost, and I also can't pre-status. Like, there were so many problems with this, so the only way to solve this is by baiting Sudowoodo in first and then Flygon next, because when Flygon comes in next, even though we're not faster than Flygon, and it's gonna click Dragon Claw here, we are never dead to Dragon Claw crit. Max roll Dragon Claw crit does like 91 or something. So we're gonna slow kill this with Ice Punch. And that should be win straight VB. Let's go. There you have it. I mean, sure, -2 Citrus, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I honestly, I'm at the point in the game now where I kind of don't mind using the resources. That's why they're there, they're there, Okay, the final scary fight of this gauntlet is Win Straight Vicky. Alright, Grandma in. How dare you make my granddaughter cry? For that, I'm going to smack you. Prepare to lose. Gosh, what a grumpy ass grandma. Like, who the fuck? Anyways, Winstrade Vicky Protect the Battle only has 2 Pokemon, but it's the hardest fight, and I routed the entire fight just for this thing. Okay. Medicham in. Now this isn't any normal Medicham. So let me just break it down for those who are non-knowers. Obviously, knowers know. So this base Medicham has Inner Focus, which is why we couldn't lead with an Intimidate Mon, and all that jazz. But it is also working to our advantage, actually, because it doesn't see Pure Power yet. So at the moment, Togedemaru at 74 HP always baits high jump kick. Always baits high jump kick. It's never fake out. Right? Actually, no. I'm lying. This can be fake out. It's mostly high jump kick. I almost forgot. Whoops. Don't worry. Both is accounted for. Because instead of actually switching here immediately, because it's gonna Mega Evolve first, right? It's always guaranteed to Mega Evolve. All the mons that have Mega in this game will do. So here, only one of two things can happen. Either it Mega Evolves into Fake Out and like it takes Iron Barb's chip and whatever. Or the likely situation is it could also high jump kick, in which after it transforms into Mega Medicham, will become pure power and is actually not immune to the flinch of Mega Medicham. I think there's no bug surrounding this. I tried to look for it. I think this should work. If it doesn't work, well shit, right? But I think supposedly what will happen here, Medicham will Mega Evolve. If it fakes out, it's fine. Defensive fake out, sure. But if it goes for high jump kick, we will go faster because of priority, and fake out should flinch it because it's now pure power instead of inner focus. And this is important. Staying here is important, even if it means taking the fake out chip. So yes, so Medicham is gonna Mega Evolve into the Demon. Mega Medicham with pure power. This guy is absolutely nuts. Lovely opening. Literally, I cannot ask for more. I literally cannot ask for more. So, we're at 74 HP, always going for high jump kick. We are now going to switch into W Lickfish, who is not only gonna intimidate it. Again, it's no longer inner focus, so it can't be intimidated. Yeah, it's a really good pivot for this fight. W Lickfish, don't get crit, and we're good. It doesn't matter if it gets crit, but ideally it doesn't. There's the Intim. Is at -1 right now. There's the high jump kick. I guess ideally it could miss. Perfect. Obviously not the highest HP. That was actually a pretty good roll, I think. Might have been a higher roll, like non-crit. Does not matter, because at 78 HP at -1, this is more often than not Zen Headbutt or sometimes Thunder Punch. We want to see Thunder Punch. It's unlikely, but Zen Headbutt is also actually fine. We're gonna switch into Twit Rug. I've not seen a lot of people do this strategy against Medicham, except for like maybe Narth. Because apparently, if you have an Intimidate Mon, hey, what's up, Invoice? And you have Forterra. Okay, great, really good RNG. Literally best timeline right now. I could not ask for a better timeline. Apparently, with Intimidate and Torterra, you just kind of 1v1 this Medicham. Like, quite easily. So, since we did not get hit by Zen Headbutt, and we actually rolled the low chance of it being Thunder Punch, believe it or not, we can just growl here. That's how crazy this matchup is. I can just growl. Simple as that. Like, we take one high jump kick, we get a growl, and we're chill. Right? So now it's -2. It's -2. We are also... Yeah, so we're not super worried about high jump kick PP because it's like 15. It's whatever. No, it's like 16, sorry. Yeah, so use 2 of them. So because we're at low HP and we're gonna take another high jump kick, potentially, or it could miss, ideally miss, we're just going to synth and heal out of it. We're never dead to high jump kick after -2. Yet another reason why you should run Turtle, arguably. And because we're at that 118 HP, we are now free to growl again. What the fuck is this mon, by the way? Like, it's like Mega Slowbro, but on steroids, because you get it from bag. We just growl. So it looks kind of scary, right? But we're fine. We're completely fine here. We are completely fine. So here, again, he's at -3. We're pretty low HP, so we're gonna synth again. We're just gonna keep doing this basically, for as long as we can. Okay, at -3, 106 HP. We can actually growl again. Holy, what is this tech? How does he do it? It seems like growl plus synth is pretty broken. -4 now. And we're just going to synth again. This is basically the game plan. We're just going to nerf it down until it's like useless. Pretty much. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can growl again. But I wanna I wanna be sure of like the numbers here. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Okay. Let me double check. So it is now at what? -4? -4. Okay. So let me just remember how I calculated this. I'm on the wrong one. 42, right? Yeah, okay. So I didn't complete my notes because I thought high jump kick would eventually miss, but it's fine. So from here, it would be 36. Yeah, 78. Okay, we're higher than 78 HP, so we can growl again. We're doing this to both weaken Metacham, obviously, but also 6-7, but also to save Synthesis PP because we want to, like, you know, minimize Synth PP. That's now -5. It's now -5, and we are going to synth yet again, I think. Right? Check. I'm pretty sure. I think it's always growl synth the pattern, but I'm pretty certain. 36 plus 31 is 6-7 exactly, which means we have to synth. So it's an attrition battle. We always win the long fight here. We're 118 HP. We're obviously mega safe to just growl again. To make it finally -6, right? Because -5 plus the intem, yeah. Okay. And now we should be able to kill this. Like, really. It's -6. So what we can do is we can synth up. We have Lepa Berry, -1 Lepa, but it's fine. Okay. Because we also want to end at a specific HP. So we actually want the HP back. Okay. And now we're gonna click on Giga Drain, I guess. If it crashes, it kills itself. Maybe. Not sure. Either way, we have 5 more Synth PP, so we're fine. We're chill. Okay, he's actually about to run out of high jump kick PP, which is kind of funny. Okay. Get some healing back up. And now, what's your HP? Now we are at roughly 53% HP from my estimation. Which means, and getting a high, if high jump kick hits me at -6, 130 minus 31 is 99. That should be perfect. Which means we just click Earthquake here and just kill, regardless if it crashes or not. And we should be fine. I think We should win now, and it's completely riskless from this point. Ad's about to start soon. I'm just gonna let it go, actually. Okay. And that's it. That's the win rates. Not riskless. Very minimal risk win rates. But deathless, which I'm super proud of because we did have an extra death that we didn't account for in Norman, or that we didn't plan for, and now it should be free. Giga Drain twice just kills here, risklessly. Very, very nice win rates. Holy fuck. Again, Torterra is the GOAT. I'm just saying. This mon is insane. It is actually insane, mon. There you go. Deathless win rates. We're going to desert. Let's go. Okay. Unfortunately, there's one more fight until we get our encounter, so we will have to see for now. W fight. We did lose 1, 2. Is that 3 citrus? It's fine. We kept 1 though. We kept 1. It's not about how much you lost, it's how much you kept. Okay? For real. Okay, now to count frags. Victor, it was Emolga both, right? Both times? Or no, not Togedemaru. And Victoria, it was Togedemaru plus Avalog and Among Us. And then Vivi, it was Among Us. And then Seismitoad Chain Kill. And then last fight, it was Torterra. Okay. Wow, the split is long. It's fine. It's fine. All good. All good. We will take our time with run and bun. We're not gonna rush anything. It is okay. All good. All good. All right. Next one is Picnicker Irene. We've also prepped this fight. Is this riskless? I do not remember. I believe it is. I believe it is riskless. Or if it's not riskless, it's like pretty much fiction that like we lose anything. I'll play the fight slowly anyway, so it doesn't matter. Rapidash, Avalagasui, Torterra, Donphan, Sharna, Among Us. And I can't see it all. Okay, we need a couple berries. We need Chesto, Cherry Berry, Oran, Lepa. Yep, I think we're fine. Alright, Picnicker Irene time. Wait, aren't I supposed to talk to someone here to get the Go Goggles? Did I account for sand on my calc? Yes. Okay. Alright, there you go. The repel works. Like it shouldn't pull like a rock smash encounter here, right? Or are there even rock smash encounters? Yeah, there is. I'm safe here, right? Like I don't have to. Like if I repel up, repel activated. Like repel blocks rock smash encounters in this game, right? Like I don't have to worry about like accidentally pulling it. I mean, either way, I don't think I have one way to play around it, so yeah, I guess we're just gonna hope that mechanic works. Because I think in earlier expansion versions, that wasn't a thing. Okay. Okay, Desert Inn. This is Picnicker Irene. Alright. Save up. Picnicker Irene time. We are leading with any pot. Okay. I don't know where you're going, but would you like to battle? Sure. I mean, I'm going towards Flannery. I don't know if you know that. Kind of a big deal. Okay, Picnicker Irene would like to battle. Sends out Leavani as the lead. I believe this has a focus sash. And this is Leaf Blade, X Scissor, or Grass Whistle on the first turn. We are going to Fire Lash to chip it. Because you can't kill it through Focus Sash. Bang. Okay. So what will it go for? There's a defense drop, which doesn't matter, obviously. It's at 1 HP. Grass Whistle hits. It's fine. We have a Chesto Berry. And we should just fast kill with Fire Lash next as well. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so now this should bring in, because the sand is up, it should always be Stoutland. Actually, I wasn't sure if it wasn't Stoutland if there's no sand. Either way, I believe Stoutland should be the highest switch in score here. Pretty good HP, I would say. Yep. I believe this is Retaliate or Stomping Tantrum or something like that. I think it could also be Body Slam. Either way, we're going to Avalug Hisui, or aka Meat Gerb, which tanks it super well. Even a Stomping Tantrum. Believe it or not, Retaliate is perfect. And now we're going to bait Stomping Tantrum. We're going to chip this slowly with Ice Fang. Ice Fang deals more damage than Avalanche in this case, I think. Oh no. It obviously Avalanche does more. I think the reason why I'm clicking Ice Fang is for Phrase Chance. Otherwise there's no difference. Stomping Tantrum never did the crit. Perfect. And Ice Fang just chips. We're gonna take another Stomping Tantrum. But we're gonna switch to Dawn Fan actually. Anon PhD. Who tanks a Stomping Tantrum. Okay. And we are slower than this guy, obviously. So we're baiting Body Slam. We have a Cherry Berry. High horsepower. Either kill straight up, or I can just Ice Shard to finish it off. Okay. Pretty okay roll. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it might actually die from Sand Chip. No, it has Sand Rush. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, so we had to route it this way, I believe, because we want the Clefable to not click Calm Mind or something. I think it was like to play around Calm Mind or whatever. Genuinely, I forgot. But I know I could not, even though I could have killed with Avalug there, with Avalug Hisui. I needed to like minimize the risk on Clefable. So now this should always be, I believe, Moonblast or Focus Blast. So Han Ramos just switches in and tanks either. Ideally, no crits, obviously, as you know it. Ideally Focus Blast. Ideally Focus Miss. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Drop is fine. And now we're going to click a powerful button here. We're gonna click Yawn. Now it's Magic Guard. I don't think Magic Guard blocks Yawn, right? Yeah. I don't think so. It's not like Magic Bounce, which would maybe bounce it. Magic Guard is only about damaging stuff. Yeah. So Yawn here. Take another Moonblast. We should never be dead to double crit there. Yep. 69 HP, nice. We proc our Oran Berry. And we got a Yawn. Okay. Perfect. So the question, I believe we can't stay here. I believe. Sharna at 68 HP. Yep, we cannot stay here. So we are going to hard switch into UFO Song on a Moonblast. Ideally no crit. And ideally Clefable just stays asleep like a baby. Also, ideally no drop. There's a lot of ideal things here. Good. Really, 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 really good. Really, really good. I mean, either way, I think we're fine, but now it's just like even better. Fall asleep. It's guaranteed to sleep on the first turn, so we get a free Sludge Bomb chip. Chip is chip. And then if it stays sleeping, actually, I think it's like... Yeah, if it stays sleeping, then it's whatever. I think I don't think I can lose now. Just Sludge Bomb again, and then we should win. There you go. And that's Picnicker Irene. And I believe if I'm right about this, we should be able to get our desert encounter, which we have delayed since Watts and Splits, I believe. Nice. I mean, oh yeah, I have to get a Magaton. So technically I do have to go back. So I don't know if any of the knowers are in the chat right now or active in chat right now. It's completely fine to magnet pull here, right? Like there's like to maximize chances for Excadrill. Like that's the play to make here. Picnicker Irene, we have Rapidash. And then Donphan. And then Among Us. So yeah, I believe magnet pulling here is best. I'm just gonna review my encounter table. I'm pretty sure there's no downside to this. Or rather, extra drill is what I want anyway. I mean, this maximizes the chance we get drill per extra drill. 111, where is it? 111 here. Okay, so we have Donphan duped out. So we, that may work for us or not. The only steel type in the table is Excadrill. So we basically have a 52% chance of Excadrill. 52%. Otherwise, I'm fine with anything except for like maybe Dwebble. I think Dwebble is like the worst one here. That I don't think necessarily benefits my box. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want a Dwebble. I think everything else is kind of cool though. But we do like I would prefer getting a Drillbur or an Excadrill. A Drillbur is like 5%. No, it's like higher. Either way, it's like pretty likely. It's like second most likely option or third most likely option, tied with Onyx and Boldor and Dwebble and Maractus after Vibrava and Excadrill. But over half the time we will be getting an Excadrill here thanks to Magnet Pull. So that's what I'm hoping for. All right. La 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 la. Is there anything I'm missing, by the way, from the table that I might want to like min-max? I don't think so. I just magnet pull. It should be that simple, right? Yeah, it should be that simple. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Encounter time. Just show me Excadrill, baby. I guess let's pick a sand that we want. Let's go for... Let's go for the one here in the corner. Tucked in. We're leading with Maggot Pulmon, yes. Come on, Extra come home. We are so due for a new guy, by the way. Come on. Extra right here. Right now. Extra Cinema. Okay, we got it. Extra in. Alright. Well, that's gonna be our encounter. Alright, what is an anagram for Excadrill? Alright. We have to nickname this guy. What are we nicknaming you? I could name it like Dr. Lexical. That seems potent. In fact, I can't think of anything better than that. We have another doctor in the... Like, we have Anon PhD. And we now have Dr. Lexical. Which I think fits. Hopefully it fits. If not, I can remove the thing. Yes, it fits. Oh my gosh. Dr. Lexical in. That fits, right? Excadrill. Perfect. Dr. Lexical in. Love to see it. Love to see it, bro. Alright. Let me just put that in my spreadsheet as my Route 111 encounter. Yes. Route 11, right? Route 111, yeah. Just put that on the encounter tracker. Yes, we have an open slot for that. And we also... yeah. Extra. Okay, cool. Alright, so... Yeah, now we should check. Alright, here we go. Extra reveal. Please be good. Hasty Nature, Sand Force. I don't know which ability is better. But plus speed is really good. We love a plus speed mon. Sand Force. This could have been Sand Rush, which may have been better. But I'm not gonna complain with the nature. So Dr. Lexical. Ability, Sand Force. Nature, Hasty. And how good are the IVs? That's pretty good. Yeah, 30 attack. I just realized. 30 attack. Almost mid defense is not great, but just don't get hit, lol. It's pretty good. We'll take it. HP Ghost, which I believe is useless, but again, I am not complaining. I am not complaining about that. Literally, what do I even have to complain? So, I guess learn sets time? W learn sets? Alright. So, what do you have? Metal Claw, Dig, Bad Tantrum. Okay. Bunch of shitter moves, huh? What is your move set, buddy? Okay, so I think we definitely want... I think we definitely want, like, Drill Run Iron Head. Unfortunately, we don't have Rapid Spin, and we have to scale it, but... At least we got an extra drill. And we already have a spinner anyway. It's not super important. We'll scale it if we need it. All right, what moveset do I want for you? Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. This probably isn't complicated, but I'm just thinking. Hmm. I guess I could also, instead of guessing what I want, maybe I could also like research what people took on this guy, just to be super sure that I'm not missing out on any tech. Like the only tech that I'm technically missing um would be what you call it, rapid spin, but um yeah, it's scalable. It's fine. I guess I don't know. Yeah. I'd rather research. I guess I'm not really in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry at all. Um, Need to just find a VOD with someone with Excadrill. Can't be that hard, right? It can't be that hard. Okay, somehow having a hard time finding someone with Excadrill. There's no way it's that rare. Wait. Pause. Okay, maybe here. Drill Run Ironhead. What the fuck? It's also Rock Slide, yeah. And then like a flex slot, I guess. Um, Maybe it could be Bulldoze from there. Okay, I need to look for more info. The thing is, okay, so I know I'm taking Rock Slide, I guess, is my thing. So I can just do that right now. We are not giving Metal Claw at all. Because we're gonna get Iron Head. I guess the biggest question for me is if I'm taking Bulldoze or not. which is probably over dig. That might be the most obvious and like sensible option. And like drill run Iron Head for the final two moves. Or maybe I want to keep X Scissor. Hmm. Does 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 X Scissor ever come into play? I feel like so. What are you clicking X Scissor on realistically? I mean, it's not like a nothing move, I suppose. Like it's not useless. Like I guess you can like be in front of a psychic type and click X Scissor. I guess that's the main point. Is there any like psychic types that I want to be clicking X Scissor on? Hmm. That's like the only main appeal for that move. Because it would be my only, it's my best move into psychic types with this character. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like a quick. Mm, hmm. I don't think I take X Scissor. Or don't, sorry, I don't think I keep it. Is there any fight? Oh, I guess like Exegutors, huh? Yo, Dagger, welcome in. Yeah, we just got our exit drill right now, and we're trying to think of like move sets. Um, we're pretty much like guaranteed to get desert. We're guaranteed to get drill run and iron head. I'm just debating whether I drop like X's or not. That's like the main thing. Like we're not planning for this one specific move. We're planning like the final move set. So I think it's like rock slide, drill run, iron head plus X, and I don't necessarily know what X would be. It's either bulldoze or it's either um X scissor. So I'm trying to figure out like if I need X's for anything. Just like looking ahead and stuff. Hmm. I guess it is a really good executor guy, but the problem is, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not complaining. I don't care. Like that's just like I'm not gonna complain for what I didn't get. Oh no, I don't have a rapid spin. I should what I should be saying is, holy fuck, I have an Excadrill. You know. And besides, I have Donphin anyway. I'm fine. I'll get a rapid spin. I'll scale rapid spin if I need to. Like I'm just like if I'm always gonna complain about what I didn't get, then like come on, are we really playing the game? We just move on. We just move on. Okay, I need to do more research. Is there a single person who took Accessor? Is there a single person who took Accessor from some of the winners that I'm following? Because I think it's fake. In my opinion, it's fake. But I'm not rushing, so I am just going to take my time, respectfully. Uh, Ads are starting in a bit. It's okay. We're not doing anything anyway. By the way, just for full transparency, we're done with Picnic Irene, right? Killing in some. Yep. I think we are right because otherwise we wouldn't have gotten the encounter. Yes. So yeah. Um. Yeah. So full disclosure. Um. I have planned out the next fight, Camper Travis. Um. But I and like the fight after the double, but not the double itself. Um. So we might be cooking this stream something. And also I might have to like review my Camper Travis line anyway. So there's gonna be a lot of downtime if you guys are like thinking about like tabbing out or anything, putting me on the background. Just do it. Just do it. Believe in yourself. Okay, wait. Um, I need to see someone's extra drill moveset. Come on, buddy. Just click extra drill on on a guy. Yes. Yep. Welcome in, Z. Are you still streaming, by the way? Probably, right? You're kind of a demon. Z. I was wondering if Xscissor is real here. ADHD mode? Yeah, I can tell. Cause I remember when Dre was live and you were like chatting. I was like, the fuck? Focus on your stream, bro. Lock in. Looking up moveset for Renplat, and then you kind of tabbed in. Is that what happened? Okay, extra drill. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh, Kindle runs X Scissor. Interesting. Why? If I had to guess, it's probably because of psychic types and specifically Executor. Because I don't think like normal psychic types you can just like frag out. Um, but like I think it's specifically Executor. Okay, ads are going. That is crazy. Okay, how many more people did that? I mean obviously there's a knowledge check. Like there's got to be something that I'm missing. It's a clear knowledge check. You think so? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, that's what I was like debating. Either X scissor or bulldoze is what I'm thinking. Because I do love my speed control. I'm kind of obsessed with speed control. I don't know if you've seen my movesets. I am kind of obsessed. Which, fair enough, right? Pretty good obsession. Well, yeah, but I have to scale spin. So I have to scale spin so I have yeah, yeah, I get that. And we're not there yet because right now we only have so it's gonna be drill run as our main ground move. Um, so we don't have, but yeah, I know you're mentioning late game moveset, but like I'm thinking about like now, like in the interim, you know what I mean? Like what's best moving forward? I'm researching. Double your research. Come on, anyone else? Click your Excadrill. Dig with bulldoze? I guess so. But like, I'm not. Yeah, yeah. So I'm not thinking about this particular move decision right now. What I'm thinking about right now is whether I'm dropping X scissor or bulldoze because I'm eventually going to replace the other two move slots with drill run and iron head. That's I'm just catching you up. That's why we are pausing, not necessarily for this one. Well, I was thinking psychic types is the thing. Yeah. Well, it's not that. It's. I mean, it is that, but I'm more specifically researching whether this coverage matters or not. Do I outspeed any psychics? Like maybe like executors is what I was thinking about. I doubt it's something like gonna be like an Espion. I don't think it's gonna matter. Espion's way too bulky. Um Meowstick fight, I'm not sure. Which Meowstick fight are you thinking about? Bulldoze is coming up. What does that mean? Mount Chimney, 54 cap. Let's do some rough calcs, yeah? And you're wondering if I outspeed it, I think. Is the question there? Yeah, Meowstick. Uh, you are correct. There is a Magma Grunt with Meowstick. What's my thingy here? Export. Okay, I'm just gonna import this briefly, or at least not show kills. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't outspeed it. I mean, yeah, it's like max speed Meowstick. I'm never outspeeding that. Um, but I definitely not like there's no move that kills me. Its best move is Shadow Ball into me. Which does like very little. And X Scissor, I mean if I'm fine, let's say I kept X Scissor here. Oh, Psychic Terrain. Oh, is it Psychic Terrain? Oh, I didn't know it's Psychic Terrain. Wait, what? Oh, because Indeedee. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm never dead to Expanding Force. Well, I guess I can get double crit. I could get double crit. But Expanding Force actually 40%. 40% max roll. It does that matter? I feel like is I I don't have a single dark type yet. That is the problem right now. Oh, that's cool, huh? I guess you can almost kind of PP stall this if you have like a Sharpedo or a Crawdon. Upcoming Zam. On Veto? I mean, I I would kill it past Sash, but so does Iron Head and Drill Run. Can I rapid spin to outspeed? Yes. I can. It is that's what I said. I said if it's Sash, I one shot it or without Sash. Is what I meant. So if I rapid spin, I do outspeed and kill it. I do have one scale, I believe. One scale left. Which I don't think is bad in terms of scale economy. I think I've seen people have zero scales at this point. Um there's one executor. Yeah, but doesn't it have like low kick or something? Fucking stupid. What's the cap here? It's like 65. Oh, it also has explosion. Yeah, I mean I don't know. This matchup like looks kind of ass. This matchup looks kind of ass. I mean, I don't know if there's anything safer, but I doubt I'm gonna risk my Excadrill here. I like Ari for real. This is like a tear. That's like dog shit levels. Yeah, I'm not sure. Upcoming gauntlet. Starting from Muck, ending with Zangoose. Which targets? Which target am I looking at? Also, I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, here. Let's see. Any crazy guys here? Yeah, Mr. Rhyme likely dies to iron. What's the cap on this split? What what's your name again? Marlene. 54. Yeah, that dies to Ironhead, so I don't click on it. Uh there is a Slow King, but I doubt I want to send Slow King or Excadrill into a Slow King. It doesn't even kill it. So I think I'm a pass on that matchup. Um, and that's the ending, right? It ends on Zangoose. So I'm not even clicking it on Meteor Falls Gauntlet. So why did Kindle keep X's on it? Is it just like lack of knowledge maybe at the time? I'm like looking off like VODs and stuff. Hmm. Cause like these guys are like the Nuzlocke goats, you know? Like the VODs that I'm looking up. Like they surely have their reasons. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, I guess it's not like the most common thing to have in a box. It would like it probably more often be Vibrava, which I think is what like yeah. Okay, how about Squirk? What did Squirk get? Squirk did not keep X Scissor, but I guess it's like a bit further into the run now, which makes me think that it's not necessary. He has two flex moves. Maybe previous VOD where Exco was shown somewhere. The Psychic Double. Which one is it? Like I don't know. Like I'm leaning towards dropping X Scissor. Like this X Scissor thing is kind of ass. Like I literally cannot. How about here? Wait, rewind a bit. Upcoming Appleton. Oh, the moustic one, Appleton. Um, I mean, yes, yeah. Tori and Tia. Tori, look up Gothitelle. Yeah, that is X Scissor Gaming. Yep, that would be X Scissor Gaming. It is two shot. Yeah, it's and that's also probably my best. That's also probably my best X Scissor, or sorry, my best way of dealing with it. I mean, I can go like it kind of depends. I don't know how this fight usually plays out. I have no idea. I do have Avalug Crunch, which does slow kill it. But also, isn't it kind of impossible for me to like? How would you set this up normally? Yeah. The problem is, don't you just die to Scrafty close combat? A million ways. Like, how are you ever clicking, like clicking a move with Excadrill? Baiting other side? Oh, like you bait fast kill on the other side instead of slow kill, huh? And they would always go for the oh yeah, Intims. Mm. But if you bait other side, and I don't want, because I don't one shot the Gothel. If I bait one side, then that means like I can't switch it out. I can't switch it out. So yeah. So like it has to be a sack, which is kind of weird for this fight. I think Intem to move ranges. Yeah, it kind of depends, right? Like it would have to see how I'm gonna do the line. So it's kind of hard to anticipate whether I would like, you know. Mm, but it feels hard. It feels hard. Normally for double battles like that where you can't switch out, uh, you'd probably want something like Oko something more than not. Mm. Yeah. So far, okay. I'm still thinking about it. So, but I think it makes sense that the other option should be bulldoze because it's speed control. I don't think anything else appealing. I mean, there's literally nothing else because I'm taking everything else. So it's only bulldoze or X scissor. Um, and so far I'm leaning towards bulldoze. I'm still gonna research though. Again, I'm not in a rush. So like as much as I'd like to get to this decision right now, I'm not doing it. Contrary superior. What's the cap here? 54, I think. It's a two shot, and I'm risking double crit anyway, so that's yeah, probably bad. Leafeon and double battle. Which one is this? Leafeon. Bryant and Shayla. I mean, screw Heatwave. I mean, I'm not dead to Heatwave, but I am dead to Solar Blade. I am dead to Solar Blade. That doesn't work. Hmm. Did Peachel have an Excadrill on his winning run? Maybe. Oh, really? Okay. Let me check what he kept. I'm probably looking for like hey, where? What am I looking at? Hmm. Excadrill. Come on, show it, show it. The fuck? Oh, there it is. Oh, right on screen. I was looking for it on the play bar, but it's already on the. Oh no, it's on a wild Pokemon. Wait, fuck. Okay, here. Maybe here. Uh. Oh, but it was from a drill burst. So technically, like by transition, also did not cape Xer, right? Because it was from a drill burst. Right, right, right. What about um? I mean, how much more am I gonna look at? One, two, three, four. I don't know. I'm gonna find like one more. I'm gonna find like maybe one more. Mick has one. Okay. Oh, like me. Miku is what you mean. I think. Mm, I've never took learn sets this long before. What a crazy ass video game. This is how both of our streams look like, Z. You're seeing a reflection of yourself almost. Every time I watch it, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I can see myself doing this. It's like taking taking a while. Yeah. I ain't never seen, but that's not what we're doing here, Ruben. To catch you up, we're thinking if we're dropping Exeter or Bulldoze. Welcome in. Um, one, two, three, four. Okay, I'm no. Okay, I'm gonna look at like one more. I sorry. Are you look at like one other Excadrill? One last. Surely one last. Surely one last. Did Flygon get one? Maybe from Mirage. Maybe he didn't. No, he got a Skorupi, so that's probably not useful. Okay, one last. Sorry, one last. I can't help it. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. So far, only one person kept Exeter, and there's a good chance that they might be wrong. No, he got it as a drillbur, I think, or that, or just insta scaled rapid spin or whatever, which doesn't prove my point or doesn't like help my my case here, Sir. That's a little awkward. Uh, yeah, me too. But you know, until I'm satisfied with like the thing, I'm gonna still like keep looking. Um, what encounter did he get? Vaporeon in Renplat, yes, but there's like a billion like bulky water types. Wait, I took some notes. I took some notes. So in my notes for Renplat, I noted down um that the best ones that I found. This is like discussing with people who also like consume Renplat on a daily. Are fire, electric, and dark. Like not even biased. I know like but actually Umbreon's your mascot. No, like seriously, Umbreon's like disgusting in Renplat. So a lot of people like electric specifically because there's not a lot of good electric types. Actually, yeah, welcome in Optic. Yeah, I would think so. Dagger. No, I didn't. That might swing it actually. Yeah, Optic is a Giga Espeon fan. So, but I've outside of Optic, I've never heard anyone else glaze Espeon. That being said, I think Optic had like a Mickey like Espeon IV one. I'm not sure if it does the same with like other you know like the average Espeon maybe. I'm not sure. But Optic is one of the more recent Renplat champions. Probably listen to him. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh wow. Yeah, you could technically go Espeon. You could. If I were you though, if I were you, only solely because not because I hate Optic, but solely because of what I know, and usually electric types are not easy to get to. Probably go Jolteon. Oh, true. Yeah, that is true. Where is this guy's desert encounter? Did he get it already? Or am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? I mean, Vaporeon can. I don't know. Like the main argument against like Jolteon in that game, I believe, is like you get like Milo, which does the exact same thing. Like maybe even better. You also get like Mantine. You get like so much like insane like water types. It's not even particularly, and you lose the opportunity cost to evolve it into something else, which would be either a Jolteon or Espeon in this case. I mean, Roark is free. Like, let's be honest. Like, have you ever seen? Well, okay, that's kind of mean. Okay, you know what? I was gonna say something. I like thinking about it. It was kind of mean, but Roark is free. Yeah, but like also, like, are we being real? Like, it's Gym One, bro. You're fine. Mean Knight SPS. Hey, hey. All right, I'm dropping X scissor. Fuck this move. All right, we've finally decided. Mostly because I got like a little lazy or I don't know. I got a little impatient looking at like VODs and I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck X scissor. I'm fucking it. Drill run in over dig. And then lastly, Iron Head over Bad Tantrum. Any reason to keep one of the other? Probably not, right? Pharaoh taunt the nose. True. Keep Bad Tantrum? Wait, why? Wait, why? I already have drill run, no? It's like 5 BP higher. And it's also high crit for frauding purposes. Know what I mean? Is there any reason to? I don't have poison. What do you mean? What is it? I literally cannot. I cannot comprehend that question at all. Bad tantrum. There's no difference, right? If they're both single target moves. In fact, though, yeah, bulldoze is good for spread. You can kill bad tantrum into miss. Oh, I mean that's okay. Are we? Nah. That's like okay. I'll like eat my own boxers if that comes up at some point. But like at this point, it's too complicated. Like come on, man. All right. Well, that's our our move set. All right, let's save up and put it in the calc, and also update my box command. The gameplay has been mostly minimal risk. We did risk some stuff on win straits, but we didn't like lose anyone. So basically riskless. Basically riskless. Like I don't know. So we're updating our box. I probably won't stream long today. But I appreciate everyone who tuned in. Hope you guys are all doing well. So my box command is updated, which is, by the way, exclamation point box now, since I'm no longer running multiple Nuzlocks at the same time. Unlike some guy I know. Smile. Um, no shade, no shade, no shade. It's just, a little bit of shade. Maybe a little bit of shade. It could be anyone. This is true. I've been at work for the last hour. Pog. W work. All right. It's all. It's on the calc. It's in the calc now. Now we can move on. All right. So the next fight. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Stupid double click. The next fight I've already pre-planned, but I will double check this. Boom, 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 boom. So let me just double check this real quick. So do I have a better Boom, 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 boom. Nope, I don't think I can optimize this. There will always be some risk. Gulp. Uh-oh. Riskless gameplay? Mod check? Where is the riskless gameplay? Is there any way I can optimize it? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. No, I don't think so at all. Maybe I don't even think. That's the hard part. Who knows if I'm even thinking to begin with? Yeah. I have to think. Yeah, I mean, nothing bad happens. Nothing bad ever happens, guys. Trust me. Trust me, aware. All right. Luckily, there's no Storm Drain mons in my box right now, so chatting. Pasharna, Rapidash. We got Vivis, Seismitoad, and Magneton. Okay, we do need to do a couple things. We need to level up Kingler twice. And then we need some berries. Nah, nothing bad ever happens. Literally, I've never seen anything bad happen to anyone ever in this video game. Actually, would I be better off just leveling this up to max level instead of 44? Maybe. Just maybe. Is that gonna affect my future plans? Um, um, did not see your stream last week. I didn't know. Okay. I mean, I'm not even gonna think about who I'm gonna sack because clearly I don't have to sack anyone. It's gonna be riskless, deathless. Smile. Smile. I think it's better if I actually go like max level Kingler here. No cap. But don't I learn something and I have to do learn sets again and then we just never do a fight? I have to judge whether I need hammer arm. Oh, fuck me, bro. That's like, like, bro, bro, like, don't do this to me. Don't make me decide on things, please. Help, somebody help. Um, I mean, I just forever stuck on learn set split. Like, is this just over? Is the rest of the stream just deciding what move to click or what move to learn? Is it over? I mean, it's probably fake. Hammer arm on Kingler, bro. Like, are we being for real? Is that even real? Like, I already have Mian Xiao, and Mian Xiao probably fucks already. Yeah, I have Mian Xiao. Like, what am I saying? You know what? Okay, I'm going to at least go 45. Maybe. Just so I don't have to think about the learn set, because fuck that. Yeah, I'm gonna go at least 45. Now, I did write on my notes that it's 44, but that's because I'm lazy and I just didn't want to like level it up. I'm just gonna go 45. I don't think this makes my odds worse of winning. If anything, it just improves it. Okay, 45. We're gonna need a couple of berries. We're gonna need citrus, 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 W variety. Well, it's already more variety than a Redux chatting. Oran, oran, oran. True. Found the Redux hater. So I suppose I don't blame you. Can I also level up Viv, by the way? Is that gonna fuck me up? Fam? Fammy? I think I need Viv under leveled for like a future fight, right? Yep, I do. I need to be well, not need per se. Is it that bad? It's not that bad, by the way. We're just kinda memeing. Um it's it's just there's some flaws. There's some flaws, I would say. Well, okay. Well, we're partially memeing. Like it's not 100% bad. You know, you gotta like from a technical standpoint, Redux has stuff that are cool. And then you Nuzlocke it, right? And then you Nuzlocke it. God. Okay, I think I can go up to like 45 on Viv as well. I think I can go 45 on Viv as well. And it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Learn sets and item choices. Yeah. No, actually, I I don't even care so much about the learn sets. The learn sets needed to be good because the items were so ass. Oh, can't wait to walk up into Gym 4. Maybe let me check. Oranberry, 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 wide lens. Okay. Oh wait, I can slap a life orb. Maybe. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? I can't. It's so unserious. Of course, um, I have good hopes for Redux 2.0. Oh boy! I can't wait. Oh, and also the two cherry berries are gated behind an optional that's not even free. Ah, sorry. I did not mean to sorry, okay, like I don't want to be super mean, but like I'm just saying there's more to be desired. I'm just saying. Do you learn anything? Please don't. Don't make my life complicated. Okay, I'll do 44. Okay, let me double check. 45, level 45, citrus berry, citrus berry, oranberry, oranberry, level 44, citrus berry, oranberry. All right, we send it. Yeah, two berry juices. Well, technically, okay, actually, if you have a riskless if you have a riskless Roxanne line every time, Actually, you can technically repeatedly do Roxanne and get more berry juices, but like also you're fucking up your XP, so it's kind of fake unlimited berry juices. And like also like what boxes have like wristless Roxanne even? Yeah, so it's yeah. Yeah. All right. That's not a trainer. That is a trainer. It is less limiting. All right. This fight is not riskless, so hold my hand, please. Wish me luck. Next fight is Camper Travis. Gulp. It is not riskless. There is a demon hidden in this fight. True. Why do I have sand up? Or sorry, sun up. Okay, now it's sand, singles in the calc, and sand. Okay, good. Wait. 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 Maybe I can actually fix the line. Hold? Wait. Is there a way I can do it? Wait. Can I make it riskless somehow? I just realized we're in the sand. Wait a minute. What happened? Nothing yet. We are not even in a fight yet. But like, I just realized we're in sand for this fight, and maybe there's something I didn't look at when I was making this line. Hold on. A little bit of blue balling. Yeah, I can see that. One sec. Well, I'm not changing like most of my line. I'm just like changing the part that's like risky because, well, it's risky. True. I guess. Yeah. Dude, I swear, execute like barely gets any love from like ROM hacks. Like, there's some stuff like that in ROM hacks where like they just never get any love. And to be fair, you're allowed to like have bad mons in your hack, like whatever, dude. It depends on how you do it. But like, some. Okay, again, I'm not gonna mention any devs or I'm not gonna mention any specific ROM hacks, but some people overdo how the ass mons are. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, it is a Leaf Stormer in Run and Bun, so which is quite valuable, and I still don't have one. So maybe I'll just wipe on Magma Hideout or something. I don't know. I hope not. I would rather. I mean, we'll see. It's a long way to go, right? I'm not even halfway in the game yet. Yes. Um. Yeah, the typing profile is pretty good. Um. One sec. I'm just really like hardcore looking at something. Um. Come on, anything. Come on, man. No. Fuck off, man. Ah, nothing works. I think I have to take the risk regardless. I think I have to take the risk regardless. Kind of shit, but what can you do? It's not even... Okay, to be fair, I'm risking on my backup line. It's not even I'm risking on my main line. So we would have to get on the backup line and lose the risk. Like, that's surely fiction, right, chat? Like, nothing bad ever happens in Nuzlocke. Literally, the game is free. The game is free. No one ever needs to worry about such fiction lines. The game is free. You know what? I'm not even worried. Nothing bad ever happens. As long as you don't have to face against Phantom Force or you have a Storm Drain Mon chatting. Alright, let's lock in. Let me just drink as well. Okay, just make sure we're leading Kingler. Okay. Did we account for sand? Yes, no. Yes. Cool. Oh, there's 2 risks to this line. It's whatever. It's real. There's another risk. That's whatever. Never happens, by the way. Yeah, what's funny, Optic? Yeah, even like, yeah, that's like giga fiction already. Legend has it that Dexa hated videos, so it inspired him to make. Yo, W comes. That would be big if true, actually. Alright. We're going in. We're going in. Okay. I'm full of pep, and my Pokemon is peppy too. Like Peppa Pig. I do not sound like Peppa Pig. Alright. Any knowers know... ball knowers know that clip, by the way. Camper Travis would like to battle. Camper Travis sends out Crustle. And we send out Girl Ken. So Girl Ken... Oh, so by the way, Crustle is weak armor Shell Smash. And we're going to abuse that. So, turn 1, this is most likely gonna go for Shell Smash. There is a very... Because of high crit AI, this can go for Stone Edge. We do not want that. Stone Edge activates a risk somewhere down the line. So we do not want to see Stone Edge. This is the first risk of the fight. Well, kinda. Technically, it doesn't risk Girl Ken, but it does risk the line, like, in totality. So, just please click Shell Smash. We just click Razor Shell to chip it. Chip is chip. Come on, come on. Smash it, smash it. Smash it, baby. Come on. Come on. Yes. Okay. Okay. That's looking real good. I believe there's only one risk left in the fight. And because it's Shell Smashed, actually it doesn't matter. After Razor Shell Chippage, Aqua Jet always kills at level 45. Thanks to weak armor. This should now bait in Sigilif. I mean, yeah, sure, you know what I meant by chip. Come on. This should always be Sigilif. I remember, when did I have Purugly actually? Was it like Vin Dub also? Dude, there was like one hack where it's like Purugly is a Mickey Mon. And I remember I look at the calc and like fake out chip dealt like 50% with no boosting item on some guy with Purugly. Oh, yeah. So it would be like what game was it? It was something. It was some like Mickey ass fucking game. It was like 50% fake out chip. I was like, oh, okay, wow. Chip is chip, I guess. No, it wasn't Inclement. It was one of the other ones. Fuck, where was it? Is it ever like Redux? Redux have Purugly? Second model of Cloud. Yo, what's up, Invoice? Welcome back. Well, maybe you're lurking. Anyway, I forgot. It was one of the Mickey ass games where like Purugly's like busted as fuck. I didn't win in that run, to be fair. So that might be Redux, because I lost a lot of times there. Aware. Yeah. Okay, that might be it. So Sigilif in, we switch to Mosharna, and this is the second risk of the fight, right? So I think this takes random move except for Heatwave on the switch, which doesn't matter. This turn is not the risk. E-ball, okay? So the risk here is that we're always baiting, I think, Air Slash or whatever. Something that can flinch us. We have to dodge flinches. We have Citrus Berry so we can heal up, but we have to dodge the flinches. It never happens. Come on, Han Ramos. Okay. See, riskless. I think the rest of the fight is riskless now. I think the rest of the fight is riskless, like purely. It just never happens. I told you. Okay, -1 Citrus, that's fine. Citrus is a resource and it's meant to be used. We now swap to any pot. Yes. Swap to any pot, yeah. We take an Air Slash. We're never dead to Air Slash crit, and it will fall asleep anyway. And we just have enough speed IVs to outspeed a max speed Sigilif. And Fire Lash, so it's guaranteed to sleep now on this turn. So Fire Lash is a guaranteed to a KO. After defense drop, obviously. Guaranteed sleep turn, and we should kill it. Let me just double check. 43... 64, yeah. 43, 64, yeah. Oh, even after lefties, maybe? Yeah, even after lefties, yeah. Always kills. Okay. So the reason why we had to route this fight like this, and you might be thinking, well, you only used 3 mons for now. Why the fuck did we bring 3 more? Aware. Is because of the demon of this fight, the real demon of this fight. Incoming. Okay, -1 Oranberry, which obviously doesn't matter. Is Eviolite Piloswine in sand. This guy is crazy. This guy fucks so hard that I had to bring 3 mons to deal with this guy. So, at 68 HP, it's guaranteed to Earthquake. We had to do it this way so that this guy never curses on the first turn it comes out. It's guaranteed to Earthquake here. We're going to switch to Cutest Grab, who is obviously immune to Earthquake. It is guaranteed. It's it's an insane move. Absolutely busted move. And you get it like for free. LOL. It's like, there are some things that this game kind of like gates you from the get-go. And then like it also gives you like very powerful moves like Fire Lash and Avalanche early game. It's like, what? Like, who the fuck balanced this game? Anyway, I'm not complaining, by the way. At level 44, we always bait Icicle Spear here, so it's never gonna curse. Yes. Double check, double check, double check. Yeah, so... Pause, champ. Yeah, so now we go into Girl Ken, who did not get Stone Edged, which I believe removes the risk of the line. Okay. This is always Icicle Spear. Ideally 2 hits. Or whatever, the minimum hit. Okay? And stop. Okay, one last. Okay, that's your last. Hey. Okay, thank you. Jeez, man. 78 HP after Sand Chip is 71. So we take 7 damage. Earthquake plus Sand Chip is exactly 6-7 damage, so we're never dead. We're just going to chip this with Razor Shell. Yeah. Pretty sure. This can never curse, by the way, because we show fast to it, KO to it. The typical Rage Shell. No defense drop, unlucky. We always live this for Shell Armor. Yep. Citrus Box. Perfecto. Sandstorm rages. It's raging. Should be down to 39. Okay. Now what? Now what? Also, what is that damage? Did I max roll that? That's not even a chip anymore. Even I got surprised. What is that damage? Yo, bro, chill. Can you even kill now? 40... I would say like 43, 44 maybe? Wait, we just straight up kill now. This wasn't even the plan. I literally was just about to chip it. I guess we just kill. We are faster, no priority, no... I don't know. Is there anything else that can like fuck me here? Thick Fat, Evilite, Earthquake, Icicle Spear, Rest Curse. It's definitely lower than 49%. Let me double check again. 4 mons, true. Definitely lower than 49%. Razor Shell always kills. And that's Camper Travis, baby. Riskless and deathless. Okay. Bang. Aware. Most moves have buffed accuracy. Alright. Let's get the items. So we saved 1 citrus, W. Including Sodage. Alright. And so now let's track the frags real quick. It was... believe it was... Kingler. Rapidash and Kingler. Okay. So the next fight we haven't planned yet, but we did plan the fight after that. Why? Because the next fight, the plan after the, or the fight after that is actually like Giga Easy and Riskless. Giga Easy and Riskless. Well, it's not riskless, but there is a way to, well, yeah, it is technically riskless, because, yeah, whatever. I'll show you later. So we have to plan this next fight. W calking. Yo, it's a double battle, too. Yes, it is 85 in run and bun. How funny. Alright. So I believe... So we can go Excadrill. Did we ever show kills? No. I wonder if you could make a line. That is true. Yep. I don't know. Okay, so I think I'm going... So maybe Excadrill with Soft Sand. Wait, who's your favorite mon? I do not have this ball knowledge on me. Who is your favorite mon? Hmm. I can actually go about this in like multiple ways. It just depends on like how I want to do it, I guess. You lost Viv? Oof. Yeah, that's also why I didn't like plan this fight, because when I was looking at this line, there was like a chance where I would lose my Viv. It's like super fiction, but I'm not risking that. So I wanted to look at it on stream instead. Where's your run at right now? Yo, bailando. Maybe I could like bait with Kingler on the other side. Yo, bailando. Wait, no, that's kind of Giga Terrible, right? Because I bait random move 59. Yeah, I can bait random move here. I think I should just bait with Viv instead. 113. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, Viv is better here. Bailando, bailando. I mean, I don't even have to, but I think it's just kind of cool. I use Viv here. Fuck, wait, what is Viv XP? Did I fuck up my Viv XP? No, I didn't. Okay, thank goodness. Calcing the Sun Battle? Sun Battle? I guess I'll have to find out. I haven't been, I haven't seen that part yet. Well, I haven't been to that part yet. I've most likely seen it. Okay, I think we can go like Viv as well. So here's what I'm looking at for my team, by the way. Um, you know what? Move up here. So my team that I'm looking at would be like this plus you. Um, let's go Viv. Viv is currently level 44 with I don't know yet. I think that should be our opening, right? So turn one, Excadrill. I don't have to pre-damage anything, right? W Viv. Yep. Plus Viv versus Bailando, Bailando. Gigalith plus Maractus. Nice. Yo, W. Okay, so I just go uh Excadrill, Viv Protect. Um what is this fight? Nidoking. Apparently there's a couple Nidokings in this split, huh? Yeah, so then so turn two. Wow, I just barely don't outspeed actually. Is it worth scaling speed on Excadrill? But like that's my last scale though. And I might need the scale somewhere. I mean, it is a good mon, and speed is good to have. I mean, maybe I don't have to like look at it like that. Maybe I can just like double switch. It's kind of unfortunate that I don't. Oh, the sun battle. Ooh. Okay, what if we I mean, I could also instead of scaling speed, I could also scale rapid spin, which would kind of low key help here. Mm, kind of low key help. Us being min defense too is kind of unfortunate. I just realized. Hmm. It's only. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, I feel like I don't have to scale it. I just have to play better. Hmm. If I can bait one more kill on the next guy, maybe. So unfortunate. Max speed Nidoking. Plus speed, plus speed, plus speed, bro. Can't be real. Did I die for Fossil? No. I needed to pull Rustboro to improve my CRR odds. That's okay. I have no regrets. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with this Nidoking? Brother. It's low-key impossible. It's not impossible. I guess my Avila can do it. Double switch into... What resistance profile am I needing here? I need... Wait. But maybe it doesn't matter though. Because I'm switching rock type. Rock type moving to you. And we're never dead to crit, I think? Huh. Maybe I could just like greed. Low-key? Wait. What moves are we baiting? We're baiting... Oh, we're baiting random move flamethrower too. Oh, I might have to go 45 actually on Viv. Wait, no. Oh yeah, yes, yes. Wait, might even be higher. Might even be higher. Because I have to account for Sand Chip. Sand Chip is 16, right? Basically counter leftovers. Sandstorm. Yeah, 16. Okay. 1/16 of 1/16 is 6%. Yeah, I might have to level up Viv higher than that then. Just so I don't risk anything from the sand chip. Why can't shield does just block sand damage? Like at least be more useful as an ability, bro. I mean, it is kind of useful already, to be fair. I shouldn't be unfair to it. Okay, so after protect, Exca doesn't take sand damage, right? Sandstorm only deals damage to non-ground, non-rock, non-steel, which is definitely Vivillon. So, uh, Viv take sand, which is... I'm not gonna do the rough numbers right now. I'm just gonna go with basically 93.75% HP from full, which means I need to level up at least 93.75. So I need to level up at least 40, either 46 or 47, depending on how the damage rolls go. 141 divided by 16 is 8. 141 minus 8 is 133. Yeah, 46 okay. So we can do 46 Viv. So I only bait Thunderbolt, but then I also have to... But don't I also have to pre-damage? This is kind of fucked, actually. Maybe leveling it up doesn't matter, actually. Maybe just level 44. Because it's like full random anyway. Like, whatever. So the Nidoking is kind of annoying to switch Into, huh? Hmm. Because what takes non-drill run in my box? I guess that would be Size Me. Size Me does take a weather ball and also bait energy ball, so that's kind of heat. All right, let's try that. Does that line work? Do I also bait another kill? I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. I have to be also weak to drill run. Whoever's taking the non-drill run move also has to be weak to drill run. So what would it be? Hmm. I don't think there's a guy, right? Um, I guess technically, fuck. I don't know. It's kind of ass cheeks. Maybe Toxic Rope does it. Yeah, it kind of does. But does Toxic Rope bait anything from this guy? No, which is kind of the problem. But I can always fake out, right? And also, it can't really. No, it can. I lied again. W lying. So I think I can just fake out. Wait, no, I can't fake out because I'm. What the fuck am I doing? Toxic Rook is unfortunate there. I don't think I have a pivot that does both, which is kind of cheeks. My best pivot would be Seismitoad, and I guess I could pre-damage it. But with Thunderbolt in the mix, it's really hard to pre-damage. Really hard. And also beat kills. Forgot gym leaders can use items. Yep. What I could also do. Okay, let me look into like what if I do Kingler instead as the bait. If I use Kingler as bait instead, I think that's fine. What if we always put ourselves into a position where we show kills turn one, and on the sand chip we get healed? Is that tech? Is that tech? Yo, I might be cooking. And I could even make it crazier by pre-statusing it. Hold up. Now we're talking big money. Now we're talking big money. So 59, 59 plus 10 is 69. Funny number. So I think I can do it. Wait. Wait, no. Oh, but I have to heal so much, right? So I have to like precisely take I have to heal like I have to citrus berry this. So it's riskless. Kingler with citrus berry to um forcefully proc um well, the thing is how do you proc it? Because we're gonna be at like what? I mean, I guess we can go lower. Yeah, to forcefully proc citrus berry. Citrus berry proc puts me up to 75%, and I always only beat energy ball and thunderbolt. If I can make that line work, it would not only would it be cool, which is good for me because I like being cool. Um, Okay, nobody fucking asked, bro. Um, um, and it's also good for the line. Nice, nice, good job. See, I could just pivot into a grass type there, which could be Torterra angle. Could be our Torterra angle, and that's it. That's money. I think that's money. Wait, no. I also have to switch other turn, right? Yeah. Maybe now I can bring Viv back out and bait kills from that side instead. Wait. Pause champ. So now what I'm thinking, okay. Wait, Maractus is getting damage in sand, right? Because it's Storm Drain and it's a grass type. So it's getting chipped. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? So, so what does that do? How does that help me? Oh, I don't even need the chip. Aha, wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, wait. So what if I pivot Viv Among Us? We might be cooking there, which would put us into. We tank an energy ball Thunderbolt. It doesn't matter. We can just like pre-burn or whatever stupid thing. And then. Wait, how does that help? No, I think I'm doing this like one turn too early. Wait. Pause. Pause again. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, wait. No, it's not. Fucking. Well, no matter what, I have to switch. I have to double switch no matter what turn two. It's Thunderbolt Energy Ball. What if I just go like TBH? TBH honest? Am I crazy for saying I could just go Togepi? Is that too crazy? Not per se. Although I'm not baiting kills anymore from Maractus. Maractussy. Which is kind of bad. Okay, what's our pivot here? I can't. I don't know. Like, what am I thinking? But so far, what I think would be the line is actually something like this, with some fancy citrus shenanigans. Fancy FSS, some FSS. Um, and then I need to not bait kills on my guy here, which I think is like mega easy actually. I think that's like giga mega easy. But 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 then what? What do we do? Tell me, Mason, the numbers, what do they mean? What if I just go Torterra? What's so wrong about that? Switch? Wait, so it's kill, protect, switch, protect, right? So because we're in switch for now, we're not protecting yet. So what if? Hey, what if? Torterra. Boom. And then we protect, but then what's gonna be our switch? Because our switch has to take ground move plus rock move. Gulp. That's like the worst combination of moves to take. Um. Hmm. Hmm. That is that might be a combination of all time, as they say it. That is a combination of all time. So maybe I don't necessarily want to do that. Okay, what if I delay Viv by like one turn? What if I delay Viv by like one turn? Thoughts, thoughts, thoughts? So so I need a ground resist that baits, or not even a resist. I just need something that takes a crit drill run. A crit drill run. All I care about. But also baits moves. Baits kills from both sides. So, who would that be? Who? But also, it needs to not be a move that, you know what I mean? It's so complicated. But at the same time, I don't know how else I should do this fight. Because this Maractus is kind of ass. Wait, wait, I just realized something. Can't I? Can't I just double kill the lead? If I if I double kill the lead, does that work? I feel like that's just ass, no? Yeah, this if this Gastron comes out, it's gonna be bad times. Bad times. Although, what's good about that, I guess, is that we always bait ground moves on both sides. Can we do something about that? Can we cook? Maybe that might be easier, actually. Hold on, maybe this fight's actually free. We just need ground guy. Immediately, off the dome. Okay, off the dome. Viv. We can just go Viv. Needed ground and rock resist? Yeah, which is like nothing. I mean, it's not okay. It's technically not nothing. It would be like Breloom, but like I don't have one. But I'm changing the line now, so that I think it works regardless. Yeah. So we double switch on double ground move. I think I can just go Torterra. TBH. TBH. I just pre-damage my Viv to always bait Ice Beam kill. And then never have to worry about that. Does Muscle Band help here? Kinda. Kinda, but not really. I mean, might as well take it, maybe. 86, 89, yeah. Might as well Muscle Band it up. Because, yeah, I'm taking double ground move. Does that put me into Ice Beam range? Hold up. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Come on. We're so close, I think, to a solve. I think we're very close to a solve here. Unless I miss something. Is there some gimmick in this fight? Citrus. No, it doesn't matter. Is there anything sheer force related that I'm like worried about? Oh, I don't even have to pre-status earlier. I don't have a check button. That's like the only main thing. Okay, does Earth Power into... Oh, the problem is like Earth Power can drop, right? It's kind of aids. Yeah, Earth Power can drop. If that happens, I'm kind of cooked. How do I do this fight? That's the only problem is the Earth power drop. I mean, I could just risk it and basically say it will never happen. If it does not happen, I guess I would take it if like I would take it if there's a backup plan. So let's say like Earth power plus drill run. Yeah, never mind. That always puts me into ice beam range. Fuck me. Grr, I'm so angry, grr. Sorry. I'm going crazy here. I'm actually going wacko. Get it? Get it? Going wacko? Like, fine. Okay. Change of plans. Change of plans. Dude, what the fuck do I do? I don't get it. Um, it has to be extra drill. I'm convinced it has to be extra drill. There is no other way. What would wacko do? Or I mean, there is another way, but you know, this way is preferred. And then ideally Kingler, right? Hmm. I mean, it's fiction anyway. It's kind of fiction to see the kill here. Actually, is it? Is it? No, it's not. It's not. I don't know what I'm saying, bro. I'm just making shit up now. I am simply chatting on my own stream, which is crazy. What am I doing? I think no matter what I bring Viv, it's so stupid not to bring it. And the offset chance that it goes for Thunderbolt Energy Ball, which takes is taken by any grass type, which could be in this case Torterra or Among Us. The problem is what's with the following turn. I did regress into a chatter, that's true. It's so sad, yeah. I have to go Torterra. It has to be Torterra. And then I just have to risk anyway. Okay. Wait. Wait. I may be the smartest human being. Well, okay, that's a big claim. But I feel like I have something. I have something. Wait. So that kills you. And we should never bait kills because we only took E-ball damage. Oh my god, that E-ball damage is pretty high. But we never bait kills. No, not logging tail even. We don't even have to go that fancy. Switch protect. A double switch. Protect. Never in danger here. You're always bait. Okay, I think we have it. I think. Yes. And then I just need to reposition, right? Smartest chatter. You're right. I could be the smartest chatter. This is true. I could even go back to Exca and save slots here. And then I could just swap my gastro counter in. Or maybe I stay. Maybe I stay? Yes, so yes. It's okay, Dagger. You're good. 55, 72 plus 94. I don't think it does it. 166. Just barely. Just barely, bro. Shit. I mean, what if we pre-damage Excadrill? Is that crazy? Are we going too much? Okay, I should calc the line that I currently have in mind right now. So, maybe. So how much am I taking? Are you about to level up, by the way? Don't do this to me. If it levels up, I might get fucked. I think I should just go 46 just to be safe. Just go 46 just to be safe. If it levels up, I might get like giga fucked. Like giga fucked. Okay. So at 46, Kingler Sandchip is 7. Kingler Sand. Okay. So I'm gonna go Kingler. I think I'm bringing Viv anyway, right? So Kingler at 46 with whatever. Oh, we need exactly Citrus Berry. But we also need to be pre-damaged. To be at 60 HP, right? Yeah. Or no, 6-7 HP. Kingler at 6-7 HP. Yes. And then I should be Metal Coat instead. Yeah. This would be really cool if it works. Which I think it will. Considering how unfortunate the IVs go. Or the specific like stats like came in. This could have been either the most free fight or the most awkward fight. And it was like the most awkward fight. Which is kinda cringe. Yeah, we never made kills on you. Okay. That kills you. And then Kingler protects. Kingler takes sand, which immediately procs citrus. Citrus is 25%, right? Which in this case would be exactly 30 HP. Take sand plus citrus healing. Which would be exactly 90 HP. Yes. Okay. And on turn 2, Maractus never sees kill with Weather Ball onto Kingler, but always sees kill with Energy Ball. And Nidoking only sees kill with Thunderbolt. Okay? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna double switch. We're gonna switch Torterra with Soft Sand. Switch Excadrill to Viv. Switch Torterra to, or sorry, switch. Or is this Kingler? To Torterra. So here, Torterra takes at most. No, well, not at most. It's guaranteed to take an energy ball, and not sand. So us taking energy ball. is going to put us at like 101 to 112, which we never beat kills, I don't think. I switched trainers for fun. Yep, we never beat kills. And they always see kills on to Viv. Yeah. Okay, cool. So turn 3, we're going to Viv protects. And then we're going to rip a fatty. Wait, Nidoking would be in slot 1 here. Oh, spread damage bug? Wait, are we gonna abuse a bug to win a fight? Hold on. Hold on now. W bug abuse. Wait. Let me just double check if I have this correct in my head. Spread bugs. If AI slot 2. AI slot 2 is alone on the field. If player slot 1. Where's my Torterra here? My Torterra would be at slot 2. Player slot 2 uses a spread move that does not hit its ally. KO slot 1. Yes, okay. Yes. So it will do spread spread move. Spread damage bug. Fuck you. Which I don't think matters, but it is really funny though. It is crazy funny. Okay. Um Earthquake. Um Nido King. Right? Yeah. So, and then again, we never bait kills at 101 HP on you. Always baiting you. Okay. It's always weather ball on you. Well, I guess technically, I mean, no, yeah. Yeah. We're good. Dude, this line's gonna be so hype. I don't know. It's not even like that complicated, but I think it's kind of clever. And then turn 4. Oh wait, I'll actually. Uh. Uh. So Maractus here. I mean, it does not matter, by the way. I don't think. Unless I crit, I guess. But I guess even if I crit, I'm fine, no? If I crit... I just have to fucking deal with it, no? I mean, it would be steerable regardless. Yeah. It's steerable regardless. There's like no situation where I'm fucked. It's actually so clean. Because I kill you. And then... Am I always baiting Ice Beam? Nah. Why am I doing it to this guy? I'm just gonna toy with this guy. Always baiting Ice Beam. Nah, I'm nasty with it. I'm just like playing tricks with it. And then I just need to switch out into something that tanks an Ice Beam. Which could be anyone. Really. Um, literally anyone. Who do I want to bring for that? Who do I want to bring for that? A Werge. So I can go Togedemaru. Maru. I could also go... Don't think I'm bringing you. Okay. Okay. We're banging. Could bring Ursa Ring, I guess. I could bring Ursa Ring, which would be kind of funny. Okay. Do I want to pad? Okay, so there's like stat padding at this point. So we can either. So who do I want to stat pad? I could pad Ursaring Frags, or I could pad Excadrill. Ursaring is guts, yeah. I think I'm just gonna go Ursaring because it's funny to get this guy numbers up. Not yet, not yet. Well, actually, when do you get Mirage Tower encounter? This is a really good time to ask that question. When do I get it? Like, what fight is it after? Because we're currently planning for a double battle. Yeah, I think I'm going to pad Ursaring stats, because why not? Okay. 2 more fights from the double battle? Okay. Okay, I think we have it. I think we have it. Genuinely, I think we have it. I'm just gonna write out the full line. So Maractus, Ursaring, Skarmory. Oh, that sounds right. That sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah, from the VODs that I watch, yeah. Also, ZR is streaming? Yeah, what is this, ADHD, like, the ADHD tech? He's crazy with it. Okay. I think no item on you, right? Double and the falling fight, okay. I could also heal up, right? Like, what am I missing with that? Because I'm only taking Drill Run, and I'm switching out. Yeah, so whatever. That might matter, so. Yeah, all of the items matter here. You're kind of crazy, bro. But I appreciate your support. Like you have no obligation to fucking. Yeah. Which I know it might not be your intention. I think it's just your ADHD like kicking in, but appreciate it regardless. Um. So this is gonna take spread damage bug, which is either 61 non citrus 94, 61, 94, which is probably gonna be. I don't know how people can stream and chat at the same time. Yeah, who could ever do that? Like I can sometimes on like my peak stream days and everyone's like chatting. Like usually it's like I don't know, like usually after like a big raid or whatever, or like just peak hours, I guess. I can't even keep up with my own chat to even chat with everyone. Let alone let alone be streaming and chat on someone else's stream. So it's kind of crazy. But Z is built different, so what can we do? What can we do? 168. No, that's the wrong math. 136 divided by 4 is 34. So it gets 34 HP. Again, I don't think it matters, by the way. So it can go up to like 128, actually. HP. So the reason why that doesn't matter, because I am the GOAT. 94, 128. So with this... Oh, it can matter. But it's like Gigafiction. It's Gigafiction. It can matter, technically. Well, no, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, but the thing is, like, I'm always busy, irrespective of chat or not. Like, I'm always like way too locked in. Or well, locked in might be an overstatement. I'm like always like hyper focused on like what I'm doing on stream, and I'm always like I'm trying to be entertaining, even though some people might not perceive it as that. Like I'm trying to be a version of me that I will watch. I've watched review my streams. Um, you know. So like I guess I don't know. Maybe it's like a me thing. But yeah, three chatters. Yeah, yeah. Like I remember when I was like quite new to streaming, way back when. Um, like I found it hard. Yeah, around like three or four like chatters that are like very chatty back then because it was like League. I was streaming League and I had like three or four chatters and I'm like locking into my rank game, and then like I also have to like respond to chat and like I can't I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It was hard. It was like rough, but eventually I learned. I think at some point, so at the peak of my channel, I had like three digits. I had like 180. I think I might that's my peak. When I had 180 viewers, I was just like responding to. I was just selecting messages I can respond to. It's just I can't keep up. There's way too much like topics and people. I don't know. I'm just like picking up like the first thing I read, I respond to it because I think I tried like going like top to bottom as I usually do and like respond to everyone. It's impossible, by the way. At 180, it's impossible. They're playing League. Look at this loser. Yeah. Anyway, so here there's now 2v1 situation here. Switch to switch Viv to Excadrill. Switch. Wait, don't I just stay? By the way, no, I don't stay. No, I do stay. I do stay because I want to bait Ice Beam, right? Yeah. I feel bad for Dre. I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like. In like one of my peak streams, that's exactly what it feels like. I literally cannot play the game. Like that's why at some point when like I was getting like a ton of viewers on my league days, I would just play viewer games. I can't play solo queue because I want to interact with everyone. I don't want everyone to feel like left out, but also like can't fucking lock in. So I just like play something brain dead with viewers instead, which solves the problem of like it solves the problem of I don't have to lock in and I can interact, but also because I'm putting in viewers in my game, there's less viewers that will chat, which makes chat more manageable overall. Big brain. I was kind of big brain back then. Now I'm just kind of like a three-head Nuzlocke streamer. Can't even I don't know. Struggling to beat Nuzlocks. Viewers are brain dead. This is also true. I think I stay. I don't think I switch. Because it's gonna take Weather Ball. What do I do? I mean, I don't synth either. I feel like I just like do nothing. I guess no. I can remove the risk. It depends, right? No, yeah. I can remove the risk by clicking Giga Drain there. Yeah, Torterra, Giga Drain. You automatically can't read exactly. And then turn five, we just go. We just stay and do nothing, right? Again, because again we want to see Ice Beam on you, and we're always baiting Ice Beam as well. Yes, and we're not baiting kills on you because you're full HP. I mean, not technically. I guess I should write here that Excadrill technically takes a Weather Ball. Let me see if that matters at all or not. I'm pretty sure it won't. Because I'm the GOAT. 149 min, 158. 149, 158. 98. Which means we are never baiting Gastron Earth Power, and it's always going to be Ice Beam. So turn 5 would just be Excadrill. And then Portera, I don't know, just click a move, bro. It's not a complicated. Giga Drain. And then Gastron comes out. Gastron comes out, and it's turn 6. Turn 6, always clicking Ice Beam on you. Um, we switch, or sorry, we chip this with Trail Run. Actually, no, I guess no matter what I do, I'm not even stat padding. Aw, that's kind of sad. Well, I'm not even stat padding no matter what, actually. No, I want my Ursaring frag. I don't have to force it. Oh well. It's fine. I guess I'll just need TogeD then. And then just like have something in the back. For something. If I miss something. Well, the good thing is I'm always baiting kill again. We just always go back to you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have Ursaring in the back. You know what? I missed a guy. But it should never come to that point. Basically, um, yeah, it like literally does not matter. Like Excadrill, like I could just play it from there, but I just want to write down the notes. Sure, I'll just write play from here. Whatever. I should like the fight is so brainer from that point. If I can't win from that point, then I'm ass. All right, we have found the line. I don't know how long that took. What time did we start calcing? I'm not sure, but it might have been like 30 minutes ish, maybe a bit more. Not bad. Not bad. So we need Excadrill, Kingler, Viv. Like Optic might be asleep now even. Or maybe he went live. Who knows? I miss Optic. Like for real, not even with the meme, with the I miss meme. Alright. Metal Coat. I also miss Kirby. She didn't really ask me to help her on her line. Maybe she has it in the bag. Wait, do I not have Metal Coat? Do we have to recook? Are your claws tokens? No. Wait, we don't have Metal Coat? Oh fuck. Why did I think we have Metal Coat? Am I dumb? For 30 bits. Huge. Um Kirby face as the icon. Yeah, it's at Fall Arbor. Okay, we might have to recook a little bit. Yeah. I don't think the cook is that heavy, by the way. I think we're still fine, genuine. Like for the most part. I think we're still fine. Are we though? Shit. Guts Ice Punch Ursa. What? Crazy comps. Um. Hmm. A little awkward. I mean, it might not matter anyway. It depends on the range. It's a bad range though. It's like a bad range. It's like a 56% range. that I have to hit because I don't have metal coat instead. It's fine. It's I'm trying to think if I can steer it. That's why I'm like pausing here. If I miss, I need something to be able to take a random move, basically. Which could be Donphan. Yeah. So I might have to bring Donphan then. Yeah. And I think we can restore the line after that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We can just restore the line after that, I think. Okay. I think the only steer we need is Donphan. Sorry, Ursaring. Sorry, bro. Like, I tried to bring you, man. I'm so sorry. Okay. This should be the line. This should be the team, I mean. Okay, so levels. Do I miss him? Not really. I already saw him like recently. Yeah, I'm good. I miss Optic though. It's been a while since the last Optic stream, I think. Maybe. Slightly. Um Okay, I think we need 46 on Girlken. We also need no, that's it. Gongas and Sus, yeah. How was it? Gotta be a fun time, right? It's gotta be a fun time. Soyful. Do I care about getting burned? Not really. Okay. So now it's just a matter of I think I think like in more universes there are more universes that we win than we are to lose this fight. Dr. Soy didn't like that. What do you mean? So now instead I should have soft sand, muscle band, citrus, oran, oran, oran. Okay. That citrus better proc, by the way. Otherwise, it's kind of mega cringe. Can I VIP drain? No. Why though? He thinks that he is shadow banned? What the fuck? What do you mean? Is this a meme? Are we memeing right now or are we being for real? There's no way this is real. Serious. Yeah, why would he be shadow banned? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Like what made him like I think Dre is the type to be logical. What made him conclude that he could be shadow banned? Like what's the what did I miss? What did I even miss? This needs to be damaged to exactly 6-7. Message in this chat and my chat, but I don't see his messages. What? Huh? Wait. What? Wait, that's weird. Okay, wait. You know what? Let's experiment. What the fuck? That Wait, Dre is here. Wait, Dre, you can't chat me? You can't chat you can't type on chat? Or are we still memeing? I literally cannot tell by the way. I don't know if there's like a bit. I don't know if it's a bit or not. 7TV bug? Oh, do you have 7TV installed? You might have to switch to FFZ. Yeah, when if the chat box is missing and you can't chat, you might need to like uninstall 7TV and like install FFZ instead. That's a known 7TV bug. Oh wait, no, he sees the thing. No, he sees the chat box. He just DM me right now. He sees the thing. He sees the chat box, but and he's actually chatting. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Okay, I VIP Dre. Can he chat now? Oh, that's okay. Okay, I guess you just have to be VIP then. But like until the bug gets fixed. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of bug is that? What? That doesn't make any sense. That's actually so weird. I mean, I'm I I'm so confused. I mean, I was okay. Spoiler alert: I was gonna VIP Dre at some point anyway. Not anytime soon, but I was already kind of thinking about it. Like, like, cause if you guys don't know, if you guys don't know, I keep like a list. The list, release the list. I have like a list of like people that I want to VIP every now and then for people who deserve it. And I was already like Dre was already on the list. So technically, yeah, it kind of spoiled the fun, whatever. So I'm to be honest, I might as well keep the VIP. But like the bug is like fucking weird, by the way. That's so weird. I don't even what? No, but you were already on the list though. Like, and it's not like a list that's like I'm only promoting one. It's if you're on that list, you're getting promoted. Really? That's so weird, bro. I'm sure because like it doesn't make any sense. Like from a technical standpoint, it feels like it means that. So from a technical standpoint, it means that I'm trying to wrap my head around it. It means that you are connected to the chat service of Twitch, but like your messages aren't getting stored or something. Like I don't know, it's weird. Like how like you know what I mean? Like how would that like yeah, it's like client sided. It's stored client sided but never server sided. Can we un-VIP to experiment? Actually, you know what? I'm down. Sorry, Dre. Um, yeah, I feel like yeah. Okay, can Dre chat again? Imagine if he can chat again. That would be crazy. So yeah, he either chats or redeems here. Yo, what's up, Nez? Dude,
Yo.
what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, by the way? Anyway, like I said,
Boom, baby.
you were on the list anyway, so yeah, you're gonna be VIP no matter what. That's crazy. That's such a freaking crazy bug. But like, I'm wondering how that happened. We understand that like, okay, server side it's not going through. But thank you, Nez. Well, I don't know. Flagging that seems like a really weird. Like you're not like a Twitch op. You never like publicly like bashed. And there's a lot of people that are publicly bashing like Twitch. I would say. Not me though. Hey, just saying. If any staff are watching, not me. Just saying, there are some bigger streamers that don't get banned or anything like that, or don't get like whatever treatment. So that feels really weird. That feels really weird. And yes, the thing is, why would VIP fix it? Why would VIP fix it? You're running the same chat service. The only difference is you have like a different role flag in the database. It's weird, no? Like it's fucking it doesn't make any sense. But even if it's just a bot, it would show up, you know? It's weird. I don't know. Like I don't know how that bug even like happened. Is a thing. Like it's far beyond my like technical slash dev understanding. I literally have. Yeah, you are now a very important person. Congrats. It's I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Somehow I find that hard to believe. But I guess it is one reason that like makes sense. Hi Sona. Soft sand, citrus, oran, muscle band, oran. Okay. I don't have to pre-status anything. I don't have to pre-damage anything aside from Girl Ken, who's pre-damaged to exactly 6-7 HP at level 46, and Cutest Grab at level 44. Okay. Yes, Ruben. Alright. Where is this trainer? Okay, here. Alright. Extra slot 1. King Leader slot 2. Okay. Alright, after however long it took to cook. Wait, so since when were you here, Dre? That's now it's fun to look back and laugh. Because I'm done ranting. Since when you've been here? Dude, you've been in prison. Not that long, okay. So you heard that I don't miss you. Wait, caught emoji? My son's been corrupting my mind with brain rot. That makes sense. To be honest, okay, at first I was like so against the whole 6-7 thing, it's kinda stupid. But like you can't stop it either. So like you might as well join them, you know? Can't beat them, join them. Right? So now it's like 6-7, no, like it's whatever. Just join them, bro. It's whatever. I miss mid-chow. Not that long, upstream like 27 minutes ago. Yeah, because it would show in my thing, right? On my overlay, I guess. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny. Oh, it's funny how like you guys are aware of like the butterfly effect, I assume, or like chaos theory, where like it suggests that you know one thing that you did in the past like snowballs into like one thing later on. It's funny because it's funny because when I was talking to my artist, Lyra, who designed the overlay, I was actually pushing to not have the chat on because I think, whatever, yeah, like I don't think I need it. Like if my chat was moving fast, and like you know it's fun to look at it like in like VODs and stuff because like people are gonna be like a lol, whatever, sure, but like my chats are usually slow. I don't even have to turn on slow mode because it's not fast. I can read everything. So I thought, okay, you know what? Maybe just remove the chat from the overlay. And she said, actually, I like the chat being there. Actually, no. No. So like, if it wasn't for her pushing the chat to be in the overlay, we would probably have a way harder time understanding why like like everyone's quote ignoring you. Kinda cool, huh? Exactly, Ruben. Ruben, you're such a nerd. How do you know that? You're a freaking nerd, bro. Like, I bet Ruben's the type of guy when you're watching like Avengers Endgame, he would be dubbing over the most quiet scene, be like, "Oh, by the way, do you see that? That's a reference to this movie from like X years ago." And like, bro, watch the movie. Like, I feel like that's Ruben, bro. Loki. You see, bro? I swear, I can't. All right, let's lock in. So what we are expecting here is Gigalith on slot 1 and Maractus on slot 2, which I don't think we can get left guy bugged. It's true. I mean, to be fair, I call you a nerd. It's mostly a compliment. Mostly. And then it's partly banter. But like, for me, every time someone calls me a nerd, I don't even feel offended. It feels like that's the life I decided to walk into or whatever. And that I kind of embraced it already. You know what? Fuck yeah, I am a nerd. Like, watch my stream for like 3 hours. You'll know immediately. Not even like an hour in, you'd know immediately. I'll be talking like, okay, never like we're doing some like nerd shit here. Yeah. But like, I've met some people who are genuinely offended by that. And like, I had to like, we're like acquaintances back then, and like I had to stop calling them nerd because like they're so offended. It's like that, like they told me I was insensitive. You can't just say nerd to anyone. I was like, okay, snowflake. No, I didn't say that, but I was thinking that. But like, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, it's almost 2026. Like, come on, guys. All right, we're going in. It's fine. It should be fine. I shouldn't have missed anything. Alright, this is the Ruin Maniac Brian and Picnicker Celia double battle. Okay. We should be seeing at the lead Gigalith on slot 1 and Maractus on slot 2. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. So we have Extra on slot 1 and Girl Can on slot 2. We are pre-damaged to exactly 6-7 HP for a reason, but first, we're going to Drill Run, fast kill with Drill Run. My Extra Drill is Sand Force, and is holding a Soft Sand. Let me just double check before I radical read this. Soft Sand, okay. Drill Run fast kills Gigalith. In the meantime, Maractus sees kill with either Weather Ball or Energy Ball into Girl Can. So, I'm gonna explain the reason after one turn. At first, Kingler is going to protect first. Drill Run fast kills Gigalith. And then Girl Can protects. Yeah, this double is a really fun fight. I really like this one. Really enjoyed planning for this one. So we should see Drill Run fast kill. Bang. Yes? Yes. And then Maractus will attack. We're never baiting kill on Dr. Lexical side. Always baiting Weather Ball or Energy Ball kill onto Girl Can. We also level up Girl Can so that we don't level up mid-fight and fuck up the pre-damage. Sandstorm rages, which damages Girl Can. And because we pre-damage to exactly 6-7, after one Sand Chip, always proc Citrus Berry. That's very important. So we're now at 90 HP. Now, holy Sand Chip into Citrus Cook. Okay, now, Nidoking is in. Right? Because we took the Citrus and we're no longer 6-7 HP, and we're now at 90 HP, Girl Can is exactly baiting Thunderbolt from Nidoking and only ever Energy Ball on Maractus and never Weather Ball. Which means that we can consistently switch Kingler into Torterra without having to worry about like random moving whatever. I guess it wouldn't have mattered, huh? Actually, yeah, we kind of did it for the memes. The more I think about it, we kind of did it for the memes. Actually, Weather Ball might be better. -1 Citrus, whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is, okay. We're getting kills on Gurken. The problem, however, is that Dr. Lexical half the time baits kills on Nidoking Drill Run, and we're like one or two speed point lower than Nidoking somehow. And so we can't risk that. So here we're going for a double switch. We're gonna switch Dr. Lexical into Curious Grab to dodge a Drill Run. And Gurken is going into Twit Rug. Oh, wait, no. Actually, this is kind of... no, we still wasted one Citrus. It's fine. It's fine. We like being cool. Cool is good. Midnight, can I play Lucid? Maybe down the line. I am kind of interested in it from seeing... from watching... who got me pulled into it? I think a little bit of... I think it's a little bit of Optic and Swede and Invoice, I think. And just so you know, that doesn't mean that like you weren't convincing playing Lucid. It just means I was already convinced before you played Lucid. Bro, like, dude. Yo, good afternoon, Chuck. Bro, don't be sad. Ruben, you're great. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're actually doing a fight instead of like doing absolutely fucking nothing and yapping. So welcome in, Chuck. Post-Nor is literal hell? So be it. Alright, sorry, we just double switched. Viv is going to protect because it baits Thunderbolt and Flamethrower kill from Nidoking, and also exactly only Weather Ball from Aractus. So we're gonna protect to take both moves. And Twit Rug is going to Earthquake. Now, because we didn't have Soft Sand equipped on Twit Rug, there's actually a range to kill. Over half the time, Nidoking dies. In the event it doesn't die, we should be able to steer no matter what. So, hopefully, we just get the roll to kill Nidoking here, and we should be fine. So that we don't have to like steer away from the line that we drafted. So just hit the range, surely. Oh, also importantly, we never bait kills onto Twit Rug, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we should see the double target. Yep, Flamethrower and Weather Ball. Yep. And now Earthquake, we hit the range. Come on now. Come on. Okay, well, that's fine. All good, all good. It doesn't actually matter. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so now we're going to the steer line. So the steer line works like this. We're now bidding Weather Ball and random move that isn't Drill Run into Curious Grab slot. And if I didn't mess this up, I believe... Dawn Fan always takes any random move. Ideally Thunderbolt. If it's Flamethrower, it's fine. Right? Yes. Okay. So we're gonna switch into Anon PhD, into the second doctor of this team. And then we have a choice here. We actually have a choice here. So I could stay in, but I think he's dead to Ice Shard. A choice in Run and Bun? Are you referring to one of the scanner items? Okay, wait. So I think I could switch. Yeah, I think I could very well switch here. Okay, the problem is, do we think that Maractus HP is about to be citrused into whatever? That is the question. Bring out the rulers. Maybe, right? I feel like that's exactly one sand chip away from getting citrused, right? Double ruler tech, I know. The technology is upgrading on my stream. Is that not exactly one sand chip away from proccing citrus? Or am I crazy? I'm thinking it is. Yeah. Okay, it's double target. Okay. So, huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, I guess we're fully steering. Alright, so wait. It is Twitrug, this Twitrug. Okay, so now we're switching Twitrug into Dr. Lexico, which should never get targeted. We're never showing kills. Yeah, let's just double check. Maractus on Torterra and Nidoking. Yep. So Dr. Lexico's untouched here when it comes in. Yes. Okay. Ideally, Thunderbolt on the switch here would be kind of potent. Okay, it's fine. Burn doesn't even matter. I didn't even burn. Okay. So 63 HP. Minus 1 Oran Berry, it's fine. Yeah. Sandchip puts it into citrus range. Yep. W. Okay. And now Iron Head with the help of Sand Force should always kill Maractus, and Ice Shard kills Nidoking. I'm just gonna double check the ruler again, bro. I'm a little paranoid. Yeah. Okay, Iron Head kills Maractus. There's the Ice Shard. Okay. And then this is gonna kill Maractus. So we're a little bit off the line, but I think it still works. Wing, wing. Oh, actually, I didn't check how this would affect the Gastrodon, huh? It didn't matter. Are we fucked? I hope not. Donphan in Gastrodon. 73 HP. Ooh, that's why we didn't want to do this, huh? Okay, well, I'm an idiot, I guess. Okay, is it still savable? We're not. Oh, it's complete random move now. Oh, that's really fun. That is really fun. It also has muddy water, but that part doesn't matter. That part's like the least thing that matters here. The problem here is that it's random move into Anon PhD. Which is kind of bad. And nothing really takes a good random move here. So, what do we do? This is ass. Why did I do that? Fuck, man. What would have been the play there? The play there would have been to stay in with Torterra instead of switching like an idiot. Yeah. Well, I'm not beating the mid-chat allegations now. I fucked up. Man. Wait, I have soft sand, right? Wait. Am I white baiting for fun? VC the last night because they wanted to know what I responded to that person's DM. Okay. Wait, never mind. It works out. Oh, it works out. It works out because I have soft sand. Yes. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually the GOAT. High horsepower plus drill run always kills Gastrodon. There's no citrus. It's Rindo Berry. Thank you, soft sand. I'm gonna double check again. Soft sand. 114, 114 plus 66. Yes, it always kills. And I'm always faster than both. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. And also I can crit, by the way. Oh my god, dude. Unintentional, like, double target kill. Crit didn't matter. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck did I just do there? Anyway, that's a double battle. Riskless. Chatting. Oh my god. Okay, minus one citrus aside, that was a pretty cool fight. I had fun. I still have a lot of citrus, I think. Yeah, we're good. Thank you, Dre. Thank you, Dagger. Alright, so frags for that fight were... I'm sitting on 32, which I think is plenty. Like, considering that I don't use them every fight anyway. Uh, who did I kill with again? So I killed with Excadrill, right? And then... Hi, Vi, welcome back. We just got past the double in the desert. Yeah, yeah, no, for sure. Wait, who got the other three kills? Um, Nidoking was Dawn fan. And then I think it was even split between Excadrill and whatever, right? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, now it's Camper Brandon time. So I believe I did plan a riskless line for this. Oops, I deleted way too many notes. I believe this plan is riskless. Yeah. So spoiler alert, this next fight is completely riskless. Unless I miss something. And if I miss something, heh, oops. Oops. I will double check it though. I will double check it now. Just in case I don't wanna that like even though I was kinda like scared like shit balls on that last double battle, like I don't wanna do that again. Like ideally I would like to be I would have like peace with myself, you know? Okay, 44 on you. So 44 is fine. Is 46 Kingler fine? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we need a couple things. So we need Oran Berry on you, Oran Berry on Kingler, and Quillfish. We need Muscle Band on Togedemaru. Yes, Muscle Band Togedi. Not common, but it is a thing. Wise Glass on Yepdig. And Miracle Seed on Twitrug. Okay, and then we just need to pre-damage Togedemaru. Pre-damage... Uh... to 90 HP. Yeah, I believe this plan is completely riskless. Which I believe that's not always like free to make this riskless. With like yeah, depending on your box, right? It can definitely be a little risky because of red card. But I did find a way to make it riskless, I think. All right. Okay. I think we have it. Wait, let's double check. Sorry. Oranberry, Muscle Band, pre damage to 90. Wise Glasses, Oran. Oh, that's why. Oh, good thing I double check. I needed to pre poison Torterra. Aha, that's why you always double check, boys. And girls and everything in between, obviously. Okay. Got a point. All right, Tabin. It's time for. Actually, no. I'm gonna play some ads first. Okay, never mind. I'll play some ads. And then after the ads, we will do Camper Brandon. Yep. Well, I guess I have to remove Dre from the list now since you're already VIP'd. This guy got promoted um ahead of everyone else that I plan to promote. Crazy. That's like that's like acting to be disabled just to get like well Dre wasn't acting, but you know what I mean. I replace you, Dre. Do you know those like um like clips or like reels of like they're like they act like they act like they're like disabled or something just to get like in front of the line, or they're gonna act like they have some sort of emergency, and then once they're in front of the line, they're gonna like act completely normal again, be like just chill. Crazy. I don't think that there's actually people doing that IRL, but I'm not gonna be surprised if they are, right? I feel like a lot of people, when things get desperate, when times get desperate, you like they pull off some weird shit like that. I mean, they're even so I don't know how common this is. In our country, it's very common that it's very common that people like fake their PWD cards, or and which is weird. All like whatever, but like so common to the point that a lot of the establishments that you go into will have like a sign that says no to fake PWD cards, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's unreal. All right, Camper Brandon in. And I believe after this fight, we should be getting our Mirage Tower encounter. So I'm pretty excited for that. Okay, Camper Brandon would like to battle. It's a single battle. Did we toggle the calc back? Yep, we did. So this lead Skarmory is kind of annoying, and it took me a little bit, only a few minutes, to like figure out like how to get around this. So this Skarmory, let me just pull it up on the docs. This Skarmory has a bunch of annoying shit. Sturdy red card with spikes and stealth rock. It's like giga annoying, right? So I needed to play around the hazards and the sturdy and like the red card. And the only way to do that is, or the only way I found to do that is this right here. So we're leading with Cutest Grab at level 44. Such that we always bait kill with dual wing beat. So it never goes for hazards here. Specifically, I think. Let me just double check. Specifically. Yes. Specifically, it's seeing fast kill into Vivillon. If I had leveled up Viv, I think. Yeah, if I leveled it up like way higher, Viv would be faster than Skarmory, and we can never do this strat even if we pre-damage, because it would only start seeing slow kill. But because it's seeing fast kill, and fast kill outscores Stealth Rock and Spikes first turn out, then it should always go for dual wing beat here. So hopefully I'm right, if I understood the AI doc correctly. So we're gonna switch into Demure Goat, and so we kind of already know where this is going in a way, right? There you go. And that's how we play around the hazards. Specifically, we've pre-damaged Demure Goat. So Skarmory is taking Iron Barb's damage, which doesn't proc red card, by the way. And Demure Goat is pre-damaged, so that it always baits body press kill. Right? Yeah. And since it's no longer first turn out, it will always go for the kill, because hazards outside the first turn out can never outscore slow kill, in this instance at least. So it should always be body press. We go back to just grab. So that's what we're gonna do. Basically, we're clicking the move, a special move in Togedemaru's moveset, the 5th move in Togedemaru's moveset called Iron Barbs, which is very broken, apparently. Iron Barbs has dealt the most damage in Togedemaru's moveset. Back to Togedemaru. Yep. Yep. Taking Iron Barbs damage. Okay. Good HP, by the way. So Skarmory now should be at exactly 6-7 HP after taking 4 Iron Barb chips. Which means with a muscle band, yep, 6-7. With a muscle band, Togedemaru always just fast kills this with Zing Zap and never has to worry about Sturdy, never has to worry about Red Card, and completely played around and toyed with and played tricks on it on the hazards. They should now bait in Torterra. That's fine. Doesn't matter anymore. For the line. Okay. Now Torterra's gonna go for a ground move. Is it closer to 50%? What do you mean? What? Torterra's in, so it's going for a ground move or something. I forgot, but no matter what, we're switching. Yep, dig in here safely. I think Dagger is suffering from delay. Yeah, okay. And from here, I can just air slash and roost like I always win this 1v1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I always win this 1v1. So I'm gonna air slash. I could also feather dance, but it's a waste of time. Yeah, 4 hits of Iron Barbs is 6-7 HP, yeah. Not percentage, like the value. I'm talking about value. I would have said 6-7% if I were talking about the other thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam air slash. Like, Torterra literally cannot win this matchup. Well, maybe he can, but doubt. Plus dumbass customers. Got it. Doesn't kill, I think. Oh, it does. Okay. That was a range to kill. Okay, they should now send in Rhyperior. Yep. Rhyperior sees Avalanche kill onto Pidgeot. And we're not gonna hit it so to amplify the Avalanche. So we're just gonna take a measly, you know, just a small amount of damage onto Girl Ken here on the Avalanche since it's not boosted. Which you can see even though it's resisted, turns out still deals a lot of damage. Now imagine how much damage Avalugg does. Like a lot more damage that you didn't expect from a 60 BP move. We're taking Drill Run here. We're never dead to it. Razor Shell chips this. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I think we're always fine. Even if like protects like a billion times. Well, it can't protect a billion times, but yeah. Okay. There's a defense drop. There's the Drill Run. Okay. There is the Oranberry. Okay. And now Razor Shell just kills. Okay. This should now be Beware Last. 47. Trying to learn hammer arm. Okay. This is like a worst time to like think about movesets. I don't think I take this, right? Any knowers in chat? This is like the most blue ball like fight ever. Like I don't think I'm ever taking this over Ice Hammer. Yeah. Like ice coverage is so good. It feels like, at least. Any knowers? Is Z still listening on the back end? It's a fighting move, but I have Mian Xiao. Do you think Mian Xiao is not enough? I could be wrong, but like, what am I dropping even? Even if it's like even if it's reasonable to take, like, what am I even dropping? Because I'm not willing to drop Ice Hammer. Yeah. I don't think I'm willing to drop Ice Hammer. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when there's like a Shelgon coming in soon. Let me pre-calc the Shelgon, actually. I'm sure it's good. Yeah. Yeah, this matchup looks really good. Alright. Goodbye, Hammer Arm. Alright. A little bit of blue balling, but whatever. Inez. Okay, so Beware is in last. At 42 HP, I believe this is random move except for Zen Headbutt. Let me double check. 42 HP. Yeah, it's random move except for Zen Headbutt, exactly. True, it is. Mid-fight, midnight. So, because it's not Zen Headbutt, I can switch freely into W Lickfish, who takes anything, even on a crit. This combo has been so powerful this entire run, by the way. Like, Quillfish plus Torterra has been in, like, so many fights together. Oh, really? Okay. Nice. I think that's ideal. Cool. Okay, so Beware is now at -1. Thanks to this -1. So now it's whatever. It doesn't matter now what I switch into on Torterra, by the way. I'm just gonna hard switch into Torterra. Torterra is pre-poisoned, so it can't be paralyzed by Body Slam. And because it's at -1, spamming Giga Drain just wins. And that should be win. Dude, Quillfish and Torterra has been like holding hands, you know? Like it's almost like as if, like, I don't know what analogy I would make, but they're like holding hands so well. It is 5 AM and I'm watching R&B content kill me. Hey, what other content is there left to watch? I don't think there's anything else, no? I think you're on the right track. Some might say you were even born this way. Get the reference there? Okay, like right track. Like maybe you were born this, you know, whatever. It's fine. Oh yeah, how's your Norman? Yeah. So I can just get green again. What, Kaiser? Don't make me laugh. Hey. Yeah, I'm not even gonna click a different move. I'm just so confident with with my plan. Torterra is so good. It's literally, it's giving Mega Slow Bro vibes. What game was it that I used Mega Slow Bro on? Was it Inclement? I don't know. It's disgusting. It's so good. Oh. And if you have like any intim guys, like it's like so much better. Alright. Riskless. Actually riskless fight. This time. Um okay, I'm only going back to heal and also do we want to magnet pull by the way? To get like Laron? I've been watching more null content and PK streams, how shows how much my dislike for PK has become around the last month. Yeah, I that can make sense. Yeah, I think null I mean I think they're both cool games, but I think null is like super interesting. Well, I understand the appeal of Ape and Penguin. It's just that I'm not saying it's better or I'm not saying like you know what I mean? I'm not saying anything is worse. I'm just saying I've been loving Turtle so far. Love this guy. It's so good. In terms of CC resist, I only have Viv, technically, as my best. And I don't know. I really like so I think regardless of like the correctness of it, I really want to play with an Aggron. But obviously I would like be a bit more biased to what's the objectively correct answer. Yeah, I can pull the budget Claude, I guess. No, but like I don't know. Oh yeah, that's true, Nez. Yeah. I don't know. So the way I think about it is, so let me open up here's my logic. Like here's my reasoning, okay? So if I open up Mirage Tower 1F, um so I have Drillbur duped, I have Drillbur duped and Exadrill. Um so if I magnet pull, I have a pretty good chance of getting layer on. Oh, there's no need. I'm running here. What's the command again? I'm running Safari Boss Claws. It doesn't matter. Um so I have Drill duped out. Um I don't mind any of the other things. The only thing that I would probably dislike um is getting the Solosis Devotion thing, which is like 5%. I think I like I think the rest of the mons are quite fun. I would love to play with any of the other mons. And I really want the Leiron. So I think I'm going for it. Yeah, I don't know. Just like in all the ROM hacks I've tried, I've never seen it like be useful. Dre's the filthy sweat, you're the president copycat, and I have the correct starter. Yes. I agree. Yeah, fair enough, Z. Alright, I'm doing the magnet pull. I'm doing the magnet pull. No one can stop me, okay? If people try to stop me, well, you're too late. All right. So our hopes is later on. Our second biggest hope is a dark type. So either Skarupi or Crocodile. And then after that would be Claydol and Baltoy. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, I have to track the frags for the fight. Yeah. I can delay, but there's kind of no point. Pull the grass? Wait. What do you mean? Wait, is there some tech that I missed? There's oh, there is. Do I want to do that? Is that the ideal? You're right. Actually, I could technically delay. Um, if I want to maximize layer on, that's tough because the other way around I think is also good, right? Because if I well, what does my box want from 113 anyway? Like I'd probably want a dark type, maybe. Or like maybe Salazzle. Maybe a dark type or Salazzle. Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't know what's like the most optimal like way to do this. The pro so what's the pros of like pulling this first? The pro is I could dupe well, first of all, I can use the encounter immediately. And then second is I could potentially dupe out Skorupi from that table. And maybe get a higher chance of getting something else. Um yeah, so like Salazzle, like I really want to get Salazzle. I think that's really fun. Um like the only thing I don't like on the 113 table is Toxel. Toxicity, I guess. I'm not saying that like I'll hate it if I get it, but that's the mon that I'd like probably like to see less of. And maybe Yan Mega. I guess there's a Yan Mega in there that I don't technically need. And those are like the least common options. Murkrow sounds fun. I'd love to get a Murkrow. Hmm. I don't know. What's the general advice here? Like not like okay, if the idea is that I'm magnet pulling Mirage Tower and then I'm going for 113. Well, it's the grass is the only option. Like what's the ideal option here? What's the ideal like thing? Oh, I guess you want like a sucker puncher for Vito, huh? Or something like that? Maybe. I guess yeah. I guess like thinking about it, yeah, you might want like a Zam answer more than Murkrow, huh? Because Murkrow is like better once it evolves. I see why that could be sad. But like I don't know. Surely there's other options. Like unless you're like bleeding, surely there's other options to get around Veto. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, Z. Do you think it's like that much important to or like what am I saying here? I don't know. Is it really that important to delay this? I mean, I guess I don't need the encounter yet. I mean, I haven't calced any fight past this, but at the same time, I'll make the decision at some point anyway. Like I have to decide on what to do anyway. Like whether it's now or later when I get to 113. So I feel like it's better to know what I want to do now. Skorupi into Lairon. So Yeah, so delay Mirage until 113, I guess. Yeah. It's not giga important. Maximize chances. You know what? We're sweaty enough to maximize chances. Fuck it. Again, if I need answers immediately for the like future fights, then sure, I'll pull it. But for now, let's just calc the next fight. I have no other like fights planned after this, so we're balling here. Next fight is Collector John. Oh, this is a sticky barb fight. Hey, this fight seems pretty cute. Collector John. Okay, can we pull off the sticky barb heist? I mean, this one's not that hard to heist because literally hitting it like steals the item. So it's just a matter of like routing it, I guess. Yeah, pull if I need answers. And if I want later on anyway, yeah, I don't think it's fine. Dice might be an issue. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we can cook up. Okay, Collector John. Jean. I don't know how long I'll go by the way, because I am starting to get hungry. I guess if I get tired and hungry at the same time, then I'll leave. Okay, so for Collector Jean, um, Paparaja lead. I can just go Excadrill. Kill you, bait. I believe it's Sand Slash here, right? Can play. Yeah, it's always Sand Slash. Wait, no. Am I lying? It's the one I need fighting resist for? Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. That's why you're talking about the Crobat and the Claude. Okay, okay. I see what you mean. Actually, this might be Lycanroc because of party order. Okay, I'm gonna type it out. Excadrill. Um, everywhere. Excadrill versus Caparaja. Drill run. We just rock kill this guy. Bait Lycanroc. Lycanroc's gonna go for high horsepower. Power, power. I mean, this guy's pretty easy, no? I just like Rebe Young. I guess go Torterra. Torterra. I will say, Torterra has been really good in the desert fight so far. Like, like it being ground type, like its typing is perfect. Its typing and moveset is just perfect for these desert fights. Like I don't want to do like too much like turtle glaze, but like this mod is insane. Switch to Torterra. There it takes high horsepower. How much would that do? Probably not a lot, right? So it's 144, 147. And then we are slower, but we slow kill with Earthquake. And then we take whatever. Psychic Fangs does not flinch. Am I correct? Yes. Is Dre still here? Are you gonna stream later? It's for Norman. Norman time. Norman Gaming. Takes. I will take Stone Edge or Psychic Fangs. Which would be, how bad would that be? How low can we get? Psychic Fang's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. And then Mineral does 121. Okay. And then Earthquake kills. Alright. So that should bait in 121, 108. Oh, this is kind of like flippy, huh? This could be either. This could be either. I might want to go with Dawn Fan instead. Because the line is like diverging. Maybe Dawn Fan makes it consistent. So if I do Dawn Fan instead on the hoist high horsepower, and then I also still bait high horsepower afterwards. It's always Mandibuzz. Wait, no, it's still diverging, right? Fuck. Wait, no, because I can Oranberry, right? I can Oranberry. No, shit. But I can Citrus, I guess. I think if I Citrus, I'm fine. It doesn't diverge. I guess I just have to make sure that all rolls put me into Citrus. Then otherwise it's fine, right? Because the problem would be, yeah, like if I don't get put into Citrus, I'm kind of cooked. Mm. I mean, is it really that bad to bait Delphox? What is Delphox even gonna do? Oh, he's gonna try for the switch, right? Mm. How am I? Okay, what am I using to steal this? Steal this sticky barb. I mean, I'm thinking. I mean, I could probably chain kill actually. No, I could probably easily chain kill. Oh, but like for sticky barb to get transferred, it needs to be contact, right? Yeah, yeah, a little bit of a problem. Um, I mean, I guess Avalog kind of like does this kind of cleanly. It's just really rough to switch into exactly Mystical Fire though. Like I would love like a pivot for Mystical Fire, which would be I don't know, like Costa maybe. Always beating Psyshock. And if I bait Mandibuzz, how does that affect anything? Knockoff Toxic. Oh, doesn't Exegil also just win this or no? Or actually, I could also use Avalok Hisui for this. Dude, why is Avalok the GOAT, by the way? Has Rocky Helmet. What does Overcoat do again? Immune to powder moves, sandstorm damage, and effect spore. I mean, yeah, the only thing I have to like take into account here. Oh, is like Lycanroc is Focus Sash. Oh, I completely missed that. Whoa, that would have been bad, I think. Ooh, okay, okay. Whoa, chillax. Whoa, chillax. Ooh, that would have been bad if I missed that. No, I mean it wouldn't be like bad, but like Okay, all the more incentive. Yeah, because no, it would be bad. Actually, no, it would be terrible because it would fast endeavor, right? It would be actually giga terrible. Wait, no, I don't think it can ever endeavor. Yeah, I don't think it can ever endeavor anyway. Because yeah, never mind. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be bad, but I don't know. Hmm. I mean, am I gonna use Sortera for the rest of the fight? Maybe. I mean, I might. It's might be my best Sand Slash answer. The Sand Slash is kind of demon, actually. What the hell? Wait, this Sand Slash? Limo. Yeah, the Sand Slash is a little bit of a problem. Hmm. How do I route this fight? I guess I can always just go. The thing is, I don't know. Do I need Torterra for that? I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I need to think. Dee da dum dum dee da dum dee da dum dum dee da dum. How am I killing this Mandibuzz? I mean, there's so many ways to kill it. Actually, never mind. Actually, so many ways to kill it. Mm, right. Trying to think of the routing of the fight. So high horsepower. Dum bum dum bum bum bum. I mean, I always have Kingler for Sand Slash if I really need to. Lycan Rock, I can have Dawn Friend for that, and then I'm now I'm just like looking at guys that I might bring instead of like the actual line for now. I know I'm bringing you. Um, I know I'm likely bringing you at some point. Likely bringing you at some point. Turns out ground types are pretty good in sand. Kingler I might bring. So who's left? That answers Lycanroc. Oh, so this is Kaparaja, Lycanroc. Um, Probably a general good guy, Sand Slash. I mean, that's likely my Delphax answer. Except for the fact that we don't really make contact with this, but at the same time, like I don't know. I mean, we're never did the double crit, and we can always just bring a pivot. Like, we could always bring like a Costa pivot. On Avalok instead. Like maybe you don't even have to bring Torterra. Like maybe just Avalok, and then like some guy to finish off. Mandibuzz, dark flying type. I mean, it could also be. It could also be Excadrill, but probably better to be a Dark Resist than anything. Hmm. Has Roost. Could be annoying. Bop, 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 bop. I guess Magaton can kind of do it, huh? Is there anything better? Let's go Avalok there. Hmm. Yeah, but I can also go back to Excadrill. I don't know. There's like so many like ways to win. Hmm. But I think problem is like Excadrill's never did the double crit. So if I route this to be Mandiba's last, maybe it's fine. What if it's not Mandiba's last though? I gotta take a piss, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Alright, what are you thinking about? You can guarantee Mandibuzz on third. Then it would be ideally something that's like resistant to knockoff. Like it's really not ideal to like get knocked off here. And maybe ideally something with healing. Hmm. Something with healing or like maybe it doesn't matter. Uh, what if I just go Magaton? That might not be great though. At that point, I probably should have just gone Excadrill. This Mandibuss is kind of annoying, low key. Low key though. Again, I could just go Avalok. Could just go Avalok. And I'm probably gonna be fine. Like probably. The problem is I can get poisoned on the switch though, and I can't really pre-status anything on this guy. Hmm. Like somehow this Mandibu's like giving me a bad time. Hmm. Because my Mandibu's answer. Like I need like a safe one too. Because of Rocky Helmet. It's so annoying. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I'll just send it on Avalog, and if that doesn't work, I'll just switch to Excadrill, I guess. Okay. I think we have an answer for each now, plus a pivot, right? Am I really going to use Portera for the Delphox? It's a little scary with the Mystical Fire, but also it has to be one of the worst options. When the Sticky Barb damage trigger, each turn holder, does it trigger at the start or at the end of the battle? Or at the end of the turn? Sticky Barb. Like the only reason why I'm like routing this fight is to just get the stupid Sticky Barb. Hmm. Because I think I could get it with Avalog. I think I could genuinely like easily steal it with Avalog. It's like super easy. Yeah. End of turn. Okay. Oh, protective. Wait, is that how that works? Is that how it works? Uh, yeah. That's really cool. I never thought about using that. Hold up. That might make some of the matchups easier then. No, I didn't. That's really interesting now. I wonder if it's hmm, I feel like it's not gonna affect my line specifically. Rocky Helmet Togi. Holy. Hmm. I am getting hungry though, so maybe I'll do like it depends how easy the next few fights are, but I probably won't be staying alive for too long. And I still have something to do. I still have some activities later tonight, so yeah, I can't stay on for too long. Like my safest like heist guy is Avalug. So I'm almost certain that's our heist guy. And then for Mandy Buzz, we need like another guy for Mandy Buzz. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I could bring Ursaring maybe. I could bring Ursaring on the Mandibuzz. No, but like I my Oh, but you can't go pads against Rocky Helmet because you're just gonna get knocked off. Never mind. So I feel like I have to go Magaton last. I feel like my last guy should be Magaton. That should be my roster, I think. No, I feel like I'm missing something. Am I? Caparaja answer, Delphox heist, Mandibuzz is a mixture of both, and like a pivot. Really bringing like oh you know no, it's like 2 months for Mandibuzz. We got like 2 months for Delphox, Lycanroc, and Sandslash. Is it better to just go Torterra at this point then? Maybe. Well, the difference is I just have to switch into one move. If the line okay, so Kingler is optional. I could go Torterra depending on how the line looks. Because if Kingler gets to switch in for free, it's better. Maybe. We'll see. We'll probably calculate both, but I think it's somewhere along these seven. All right, let's continue calculating then. So instead, I go Donphan here. Donphan with. I think I have to pre-damage just like proc citrus or whatever. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Um, maybe it does not matter. So Donphan takes a high horsepower. It's a really good catch that I saw. So basically, yeah, it's a really good catch that I saw. I have to go no item on so many guys. No item extra drill. Yeah. All right. Um. Or yeah, I know. Like item is greedy. Anyway, it's a really good catch that I saw the focus sash on the Lycanroc. I really need to see that. 110 to 117. And then we just click high horsepower. And we take what are we taking on Donphan again? On Lycanroc. There's an overlap with high horsepower and Psych Fangs. So I guess that takes HHP for Psychic Fangs, which is and then like 68 or 86. 68, 86. This is Donphan now. Donphan. So and then high horsepower chips, code chips, high shard kills. Right? So the thing is, you know what? I don't know. I mean, I already burned one citrus for fun on the Kingler. I feel like I wanna like try to save as much citrus now. Yeah. I don't think I have time to like write the rest of the line, but it should be pretty simple from there. Should I just like ball hard when the guys come out? But I need to know when Sandslash comes out though. Fuck. I need to know when Sandslash comes out so I know who to bring. Either way, it seems like Kingler seems very appealing for the fight. Like no matter what. Hmm. As long as it's not earthquake, I guess. But the thing is, like, it's super likely to earthquake on anything, right? I guess it clicks knock on Torterra. Hi, Dre. I was asking earlier. Do you have any plans on streaming tonight or today? Sorry, the time zone's fucking me up. Earthquake, Giga Drain. Yeah, that's why like it's messed up in my head. I see, I see. Yeah, yeah. Well, with my logic, wait, I have what am I missing here? I have Costa. Yeah, with my logic here, it should always be Earthquake then. Okay, so it has to be Torterra. Do I just ball, bro? I I don't say this too often, but I kind of feel like I'm getting lazy calcing. I was able to just both. I feel like I'm getting complacent. Reason my plan for the Gengar Corby. That's nice. I see. Well, the single battles are not always free though, so I don't know. I guess yeah, you still have time to think about it. I guess. Yeah, the Machamp, dude, that guy is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just like the thing. Well, okay. I feel like it's just free though. That's the thing. Like I don't like how. What's my lose code here? I have pivots for Delphox. I have backup for Mandibuzz. I always win the Lycan Rock 1v1. I always win the Copper Raja. And yeah. So I'm planning to like heist it. And Torterra, I think even if I get unlucky, I'm always lucky. I think. I think even if I get unlucky, I think I'm always lucky. You know what? I'll just like run through the calcs in my head, but I won't note it down anymore. I think I should still continue calcing, but like I think noting it down is like kind of low key a time waste. Okay, so let's say like low key. So let's say I win the 1v1 on Lycan Rock. If it's Delphox next, then I just pivot Costa into my heist guy, which is Avalug. And I either get it on Costa or I get it on Avalog. Either way, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It quite literally it has never mattered ever before. And so it's probably going to bait Mandibuzz next. No, it's gonna bait Sandslash. And when Sandslash comes in on Avalug, it is probably yeah, because I show Slowkill with Ice Fang. It's always going to Earthquake, and then Torterra comes in. And it's GG. It's GG. And then um if Mandibus comes out after Donphan, say it's like whatever, then all that's gonna happen there is it's gonna be random move knockoff toxic. I can go into one of my steel types with no item. Um I wanna say Excadrill probably has it, but it's the faster one, so I'm probably gonna switch to Magaton first. If I can't kill with Magaton, it's cooked anyway. Or regardless, I'm gonna kill that with Magaton or Excadrill, right? So that is always gonna beat Delphox, I think. Yeah, it's always gonna beat Delphox. I can do this exact same thing. Pivot, Sand Slash last. Okay. So no matter what, I win. Because it's always Avalok into Sand Slash. I just auto win. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just not gonna note anymore. I'm just gonna not do any note taking. I'm gonna play one last set of ads, then we're gonna do the fight, yeah? Deal? Alright, here we go. Alright, and then I should prepare my team. And I guess I'll just be wary of the items, I guess. Like, I memorized the line now in my head, so. It should be free. Um, uh, so it's always these two at the start, and then It's kind of like a flex at the end. I know Torterra's coming in last. Bring the bear. I low-key wanted to. It's not bad into the what's his face? Mandibuzz, but whatever. It's fine. We don't need it. Um yeah, these I'll just like switch into them whenever necessary. So who can have an item and who doesn't? So I know Torterra doesn't need um an item per se. Actually, no. There's supposed to be no item. So no item would be it's kind of like a no item fight actually, Loki. So no item on you. Ah, you can have an item, I guess. Yeah, you can have an item. Not needed, but you could. Um, you can. Yeah, you don't have to get an item. I mean, I, I guess I could give an Oran Berry to Delphox. Not like it would ever matter, but like it might matter on our end. Oh wait, no. Oh yes, yes, yes. That's fine. Sorry, I was like panicking for a moment. Wait, won't that like fuck up the calcs for Sand Slash, by the way? No, it won't. Okay. These two are dealing with Mandibuzz, so I don't want them to have knockoff or items. Yeah, I feel like this is the item distribution. I feel like there's nothing else to optimize here. Is there? Am I ever risking knockoff on? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm already baiting knockoff with no item, so yeah. Okay. This should be free. Should be free. All right. This collector Jean, the sticky barb heist. Is a bit after this. There's the Mirage Tower. There's Collector John. Okay. We're currently delaying Mirage Tower until we need it. Alright. Lock in. Alright. Collector John time. And we are gonna collect his sticky barb. You know what else is sticky? Alright. So. This is Collector John. Who leads with Copper Roger with Choice Band, I think. Yep, Choice Band. Thank you, thank you. We are just faster here, and with the help of Sand Force, Drill Run just kills. Yep. Bang. Dr. Lexical. My goat, crit didn't matter. They should always bait Lycanroc. Because it's both I show fast kill to Lycanroc and Sandslash. So it should be Lycanroc. Yep. Okay, so now we switch into Anon PhD to the other doctor. We're bouncing between doctors right now. We even have a doctor in chat. Dr. Ayano. This is gonna take a high horsepower. It's fine, it's reasonable. True. Alright, and high horsepower, we're slower. We're gonna chip with high horsepower. It has Focus Sash. We take another one. Another one. Bang. Okay. Oran Berry procs. That's fine. Bang. Yeah, chip. Yeah, chip is chip. And now Ice Shard kills. Depending on the HP, I was too lazy to note it down, so whatever. This is just kind of vibes. This is either Mandibuzz or Delphox. We're vibe-based line making. I don't know. Kind of. Okay, it is Mandibuzz. Sure. So now we switch into Agent Mime on knockoff or toxic. We have no item intentionally. Ideally toxic here. We pretty good. Okay. All right. What am I clicking here? I don't even know. This wasn't rehearsed too much. Yeah. So now it's just Electroweb for speed drop and chip. Nice knockoff, idiot. W Electroweb. We did not take we did not keep Electroweb on Togi just for this, just because I have this guy. No, Magaton, no. Welcome in, Gangas. I believe this beats Delphox next, so I don't care. Thunderbolt just fast kills this now after -1 speed. Right? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'm not missing anything. Not missing anything. It could technically protect, but what is that gonna do? It does not progress the fight for him. No. Yep, okay. Thunderbolt just fast kills. Okay. Oh no, protect. Oh no, guys. Whatever shall I do? No one is taking chip damage. It's like a staring contest. Okay, anyway. Another frag for Agent Man. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna count the frags at least. It's Exca, Donphan, Magnet. Okay. This should be Delphox, I think. I don't know. Could be anything, really. Should be Delphox. Again, it's purely vibes baseline. Yep. For Mystical Fire, maybe? Let's check. It is Mystical Fire. We're gonna go to Togatori. Who tanks that? I think it does. Yep. Oh, oh, okay. I did not expect the sound effect to be delayed. It has like a hit first before the fire. Interesting. And Togatori is baiting either Switcheroo or Psyshock. We're gonna go into Meet Gerb. And this is Fox meets Gerb situation. There's the Sticky Barb heist. So there should always be Mystical Fire now, I believe. Yep. Oh no, I gave an Orange Berry. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're so sticky right now. And we're never dead to crit, and Crunch just kills. I could also go Rock Slide. Not that it matters. -1. No, Gerb, get out of there. So, yeah, Crunch just kills. W Strong Jaw. This is actually, it's actually really good that we're gonna get chipped by the Sticky Barb here, because that, actually no, it doesn't. Actually, I'm chatting. It doesn't affect anything. I threaten slow kill. My bad. I don't know what I'm saying. It's like saying I don't know. It's like saying, I don't know, maybe the AI saw 30 randomly, something like that. Like I don't want to make shit up. It doesn't affect anything. There's always Earthquake on Twitrug. And it has like one chance to like Swords Dance. Yeah, Gerb is pretty good, huh? Meet Gerb. We're gonna Earthquake for chip. Because we want as much suckage. Does it matter actually? Not really. It doesn't matter what I click, to be honest. I'm just gonna Earthquake first. I don't think it matters. Swords Dance? What? Okay. And... oh, okay. Okay, I guess it does. It literally does not matter now. Is it the most terrifying sound? To me, it's like the... shing from the Miracle or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that's... I freaking remember... There's like a really evil dev who created like Sacred Gold and like gave one of the trainers like randomly like Wobbuffet, and I didn't know it had Wobbuffet. And then like what really scared me was like when it clicked like Miracle, it like nearly killed my guy. Good thing like I led with some bum that didn't like that didn't kill in one hit. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like rocket hideout, I think. It's like some random guy there. Was it Sacred Gold? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like throwing shade at this point for fun. It could have been anything actually. Um No, I vaguely remember it's like underground though. We need more rockets and Wabas. Oh, true. In Royal Sapphire, there's a bunch of like Wobbuffets too, huh? No, it's not related to Team Rocket, but I just thought of it. All right, that's the fight, and we got the sticky barb, which is what's important. And winning, I guess. W. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought there were like there's like a wob in Tate and Eliza gym, I think. Was it? Or is that the why not? I don't know. Maybe I'm chatting. I thought that. Wait. That's crazy. That's how you know how much I've watched VODs, by the way, or like streams too. Sticky Barbin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know why I remember that, by the way. I haven't played the game at all, but I've watched so many like Royal Sapphire streams. I've watched every single Royal Sapphire stream from Optic too. Like, I feel like should I do calculus when I run up Royal Sapphire? Nah, maybe not. I'm not that good. I don't think I feel like I'd be bad. Low key. Low key, I feel like I'd be bad. Wait, Camper Brandon. I haven't logged in Camper Brandon. I feel like that was. Yeah, I guess so. I guess if that's the Dre also wiped the E4 once. Okay, I don't know what. Did we have to bring that up? Did we have to bring that up? I feel like that was kind of unnecessary. The thing is, I'm pretty bad with like Sapphire double battles. If it was like Emerald, maybe. It was, yeah, I guess so. Okay, fair enough. Wait, I remember who frag. Wait. I'm a little behind on my frags because of a dock error. Wait, what? Wait, what's the dock error? Yeah, that's good. I don't know. Like the only calculus Nuzlocke I've beaten that's a ROM hack is Wilting Y, and I almost wiped the E4 too. I don't know. I'm really not confident without calcs on ROM hacks. Oh. Oh, like an okay, okay. I thought you meant doc order as or doc error as in like AI doc. Like SAF like like Gen 3 AI doc. No, I'm delaying it until I need it currently cuz I'm planning to do 113 first before Mirage Tower. But it wasn't even a me issue. Oh, some I see. Well, llama caused drama. Okay, what was the frags again? I keep forgetting. I think it was Beware was no Torterra was Pidgeot, right? And then Beware was Torterra, I believe. And then for Collector John, it was Exca, Donphan, Magneton, Avalug, Torterra. Yeah. I thought it was Vic. Oh, it was Vic. Vic caused drama. But that doesn't rhyme though. I kind of like the llama drama. Llama drama, la la llama drama. It's just, it goes well with the tongue, you know? Anyways, can we do one more fight? I think I still got it in me. Unless the next fight is Demon. Camper. Camper. How do I even pronounce this? Bio. Oh, we haven't even started calcing yet. I'm still doing frag sheet. Hold your horses. Um. All right. AI Claude generating. What is this guy saying? What is he saying at this point? Does anyone know? All right. Next we have the camper. It's trading on his own data. All right. What the fuck is this fight? We have Focus Sash Probo Pass with Boom. So probably like, I can already see it. I bet Ape leads on this thing. Fake out, Sky Uppercut. Yeah. I don't have Ape. Shut up. All right. Um. Well, I do have Mian Shao, and Mian Shao is kind of like my ape, my budget ape. Some might say even better ape. Drama. Like, could do that. Is there any better lead? No. That literally avoids all the explosion gimmicks. So Mian Shao lead. I'm gonna write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Mian Shao. We don't know the item yet. Um, Probo. Fake out into Drain Punch kills. Thank you, 4x resist. Or 4x weakness. Mian Shao should bait in Berserker. Berserker. I think even if we take sand chip, right? Because that's two sand chips. No, we're gonna drain, so it's only one. 128, 16, 8. So we'd go down to 120. Yeah, that should still be Berserker. And Berserker is a guy. I guess I could equip like Muscle Band, right? To make it Palisand. But do I really want that? I mean, I don't think it matters. Because it's gonna go for either Bullet Punch or Iron Tail, which does not matter. Maybe it matters. We'll see. I could just go into Excadrill and just take either, right? And then revenge, or not revenge, but like kill this guy. Then Palisand comes out with Bright Powder Sand Veil, gulp. Uh Wait, what is Shore Up again? Isn't this like recover? Wait, the calc on Shore Up. Oh, Shore Up not implemented yet. Oh. Oh, by the way, I've been working not like, okay, I don't want to like I don't want to like I've been contributing to the development of the version 3 of Sailcalc. There's some cool features like being slowly rolled in. You guys will see soon. Yeah, the Sailcalc will only get stronger, which honestly I've been trying to also contribute faster to it. I just don't have a lot of time. Um so that I can like work with an upgraded calc, you know? The more OP the calc is, the more OP I am because I'm a calca. Shore Up is not implemented yet, but I'm sure it can shore up turn 1. It's guaranteed to go Scorching Sands. Which committee was nicer for you? The League? Nuzlocke. Like, I don't even have to think about it. Instantly, Nuzlocke. Not even close. I mean, sure, there's some like bad snowflakes, but it's not close. Imagine if we made a calc like this for Rad Red. Oh gosh. Imagine if I did. Imagine the horror. Ideally, I kind of want to switch into Hex, but I don't know what baits Hex. This support. No, but like I played a lot of jungle, so I kept getting pinged in jungle. And also I don't know, it's not even just in game. I've had like a terrible time in game IRL as a player, as a coach. Like fuck man. Like obviously I want to say like it made me who I am right now. Sure, yeah, we can cope like that, but I would rather like I don't know. Oh, Hex, Torterra beats Hex. I'm the bad snowflake. If Midget was my jungler, I'd be dead because I'm the jungler. Dude, I feel like I feel like I've been terrorized by so many lobbies because I'm the jungler. Like I don't know. It's just I don't even know how to like encapsulate my experience as a jungle main in League of Legends. And there was a point in time where I wasn't even good at jungle. And even when I was good, I was still getting flamed. I don't know. I don't know. It's just shit. Yeah, so I bait Hex on. I can like pivot once and bait Hex on Portera. I pivot Hex onto Among Us, and I probably just 1v1. Actually, that feels kind of rough, huh? Ah, no, Giga Drain. No, Giga Drain's fine. Oh no, wait, I'm clicking Magical Leaf. Er, okay, this could be a little scary. You can have games where minute one, someone does something comparable to I don't know, clicking slack off on the wrong turn in their Nuzlocke. Dude, I swear, Invoice always has like the deep cuts on the chat. Like you just gotta be there to know the reference. Like, some of the it's so stupid. Oh my gosh, man, it's so stupid, but also very funny. Um, I mean, technically, why don't I just say fuck it? I just go hard, and then I just go back up Torterra. Yeah, and I'll just like bring backups for everything else, I guess, or like whatever. Like I'll just bring like Quailfish and like Seismitoad, I guess. Okay. Again, I didn't really. This is like a vibes based calc. I'm sure this is why, or this how exactly how people like speed through these fights. They just like kind of like look at the fight generally and like whatever. Like I don't know. Like I'm so lazy, man. But I feel like it's so easy. How can I lose when it's so easy? If I eat my own words here, then oh well. Like how can I lose? I can't even imagine myself losing. The thing is, when you don't think you're gonna lose, you're gonna win because that's how it works. You are what you think. You know. This is most likely bullet punch anyway. Fine, I'll give citruses, I guess, if I'm really scared about it. I kind of want to give Torterra the frag though, but I feel like just ego, too much ego. Always thinks I lose. That's a mentality problem. Like you feel like you're gonna get crit here, eh, then you're gonna get crit. Unfortunately, if you feel like you're gonna get griefed by your bot lane, then you're gonna get griefed by your bot lane. Just simply don't think about it. Simply don't think about it, and you will not attract that idea. In what do we call it again? I believe it's called law of attraction, right? Law of attraction. Yeah, this is in philosophy we call it law of attraction. I say we. I did not make that law. Is there? By the way, am I missing an item? I think there's like a rock gem here. Yeah. Okay. That's my first gem, I think. And then there's like a candy somewhere, but I don't know where it is. So I have no idea. Where's the rare candy? That's a comet shard. Where's the rare candy at? Is it like further up? Like after this trainer? Maybe? Double comet shard. Maybe it's after this trainer. Alright. This should be free. In fact, 3 more trainers? Okay. I just play on normal speed. Like I'm not too cocky enough to play it on fast forward. Let's not do that. Fast forward equals make more mistakes. So play on normal speed. And just chill and like just analyze. Don't need to like make shit up. Just chill. Fake out. Okay. And now we take sand chip. Like literally, like in this game specifically, I almost want to unbind the speed up button. Like when I'm in fights, like if I can like script it in a way where I can like I can't physically speed up during fights, I will. Okay, so Shao frag. This is always Berserker because I don't show kill to it. Yep. And this is like most of the time bullet punch, not like it matters. Dr. Lexical Inn. Oh, he found the like super rare odds of Iron Tail. Which kind of hurts, yeah, but it's fine. Wait, the defense drop might matter, maybe? And I didn't proc my Oran? Gulp? No, I'm never dead. It's I'm drilling just kills. Right? I actually totally forgot about defense drop, but like it's so unlikely for it to not bullet punch there. I just didn't think about it. It was purely vibes. But even at -1 defense, even though I'm min defense extra drill, it never kills me with bullet punch. Yeah. Also, this guy's an assault vest. I didn't even look at it. I mean, I didn't take it into account. And it's actually an assault vest that doesn't have screens chatting. Alright. This should now be... This might be even a random move, but it's not... I don't think it's ever ancient power. Yeah. Which is fine. We don't really care. We don't care about random move on this thing because it's basically equal damage to UFO Song. Don't get crit or something, please. Okay, Hex is ideal. There's no burn. No crit, please. Thank you. Ads are starting in a minute. I'm just gonna try to finish the fight before then. Magical Leaf to chip. Ow! Bright Powder and Sand Veil too. Are we dead to once more Scorching Sands? No. This should be free. Nope, I didn't. It's just it doesn't matter. Because I even have a backup line. I have a backup plan in case I get burned there. I don't think it matters, personally. Like, I, it would have mattered if it burned Torterra. So I should have I should have gave like a berry to Torterra, I guess, or like at least pre-status it. That's no, yeah, gave a berry to Torterra. For Among Us specifically, it shouldn't matter, I think. But we got it anyway. And yeah, I admit, okay, so I admit, like even when things could have mattered, I admit that I'm kind of like just vibe based, like planning this. So yeah, it's bound to have some like flaws. It's bound to have some flaws. Like I accept that. Like compared to like some fights that um like I'm a little bit more like keen on perfecting it. These ones have been mostly been balling, really. I know, I know. All right, baby, be my baby. Okay, it was Mian Shao, Excadrill, and Among Us. Okay, can I do one more fight? Do I still have time? Probably. It depends on how easy it is. Another Bright Powder Sand Veil, guys. Great. Amazing. Ninja Boy Jinra. Alright. Alright, what kind of cringer is this one? Oh, man. And Cacturn even has a sub. Nidoqueen has Sheer Force. Alright. Well, Nidoqueen is easy. I just go Excadrill and kill that guy. Lol. Um, Excadrill should bait Charizard next or Flamethrower. How am I dealing with this Charizard actually? This guy seems like a demon. Rock Gem Charizard, huh? Um, how do you actually beat this thing? Like how? This guy seems busted. Hmm. I guess I have Seismitoad. I guess I do have Seismitoad. It doesn't kill though, which is the problem. Er, I bet Stoutland frags this guy, by the way. High key, if I still had Stoutland, which, to be fair, I don't regret sacking, but I bet he would frag this guy. Oh no. I feel like it's just Seismitoad and just ball hard. I'll just go like Muscle Band, maybe? It's not, it doesn't even kill guaranteed. Fuck me. Oh, but it's gonna take Sand Chip. It's gonna take Sand Chip. It's gonna take like 2 Sand Chips, right? So it would be like, that would be 1/8, right? So that would be 87%. Yeah, liquidation always kills. Yeah. So I can just go Seismitoad, I guess. And I've never done the double crit. And then Seismitoad should bait. Seismitoad should bait what? I think it's just Golem for party order. Golem. Sandvale Bright Powder. Whoops. Which is not guaranteed to focus punch. Well, obviously it's not vanilla AI. It has different scoring here. Um, yeah, if it's Earthquake, it's kind of fucked actually. I need something that can take both Earthquake and Focus Punch, huh? Which would be what exactly? I think like Viv, maybe? Yeah. And then we bait Rock Slide. It's kind of complicated, huh? I mean, I have like a lot of slots, I guess. Wait, this Cacturn is. I just realized Cacturn. Oh shit, man. I might have to burn like Aerial Ace or some shit. No? Don't I have that as a TM? I do. Fuck this guy. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Like, do I actually have to go Pidgeot here? It feels so ass. I suppose I don't know what's better. Like if I teach Aerial Ace, I don't even know what to replace. By the way, it is a two-hit KO. Oh, this fight looks a little scary. Depending, cause like it's gonna be Golem first, right? If I'm killing this with Among Us, which we don't even know how many slots that will take. Um, cause I kind of want to come in on Focus Punch or whatever. But I might have to like pivot like one more time actually. Yeah, I might have to like pivot like one more time somewhere. And then like when I kill this, it can still sub. It subs, it's really bad, no? If it subs, I'm kinda fucked. But I don't have a choice. Unless I can bait Cacturn early. But I don't think I can. I feel like my line is kind of fixed with my box though. Unless I commit more resources. Or add like more risks. I don't think I can do anything. Realistically speaking. Like I mean it's not likely to even sub. But also we need to like pivot. We also need to like pivot too. Because we want to come in on Seed Bomb. Oh, this fight is hard. This Genra fight seems kinda evil. I mean, unless I don't use Aerial Ace on Pidgeot, I guess. That's also the alternative. I could instead go... I could instead go like... Mianxiao, I guess, on the payback. It's like extremely like the payback. And then like teach this guy aerial ace, maybe? It's not stab, but it is something. And you do win the 1v1. It is way less risky compared to Pidgeot. I feel like it's my only play. I really don't know much like else to do. I feel like I'm so pigeonholed in this one line, to make it like riskless. But then that means I'm gonna have to drop a move on to from Mianxiao to flex it. Aerial Ace Viv? Does that work actually? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Payback does like a billion damage. That sucks. Yeah, I feel like the only choice is Mianxiao. Unless there's anything else in my box that can learn Aerial Ace, I guess. I don't think so. And either way, I think. I mean, I guess there's like Toxic Rogue, but they're all. It's all gonna come out the same. Oh, why does Aerial Ace do? No, never mind. It's all the same. Wait, no. You know what? Mianxiao dies to like Focus Punch crit, so I feel like it has to be Toxic Rope then, which is fine. I do have a move to drop here. It has to be Toxic Rope. Once again, making use out of my Petalburg encounter that I didn't delay. Wait, I have. Wait, I'm trolling. What am I saying? Aerial Ace. I have Aura Sphere. Am I fucking stupid? I have Aura Sphere, bro. I don't even have to. I don't even have to. I pre-calc this fight. I pre-calc this fight when I was doing learn sets. I pre-calc this fight literally. This exact cacturn I pre-calced it when I was doing Toxic Rogue's learn set. I just forgot. I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. Okay. My bad, bro. Like, what am I saying? Am I dead to double crit on something like that? I planned for this fight so long ago that I forgot about it. It's been that long. Oh, you know what the other problem is? Among Us is slow. Which might sound like, wow, I mean, no shit. No, but like, Among Us is slow, which means I am risking crit. So now the golem part is sketchy. I just have to like refine. Okay, so here's how the current line looks like. By the way, I'm gonna update it because you guys are not looking at anything. The current line looks something along the lines of this. Um, do I have Toad here? I do. Bear, I guess. Toad. It looks something like this. We just have like a bunch of pivot mons because this golem's annoying. Yeah. Now the problem is Among Us cannot safely 1v1 the golem, so I'm gonna have to reinvent a new line here. If I can speed drop somehow with anyone, that could be powerful. That could be powerful. I don't think I have a speed drop though. that I can use. I mean, alternatively, okay, here's the alternative, right? The alternative would be I don't kill this with Among Us at all, and I just like try to ball hard with. I think I should eat. Yeah, I am getting hungry. I the thing is, I still have the momentum. Uh, to like do like one more fight, and I almost got this fight solved, I guess. But I guess I'm not in a rush. Hmm. By the way, Sona, like the thing we talked about, are we starting anytime soon? Are we gonna do our night activities soon or no? Just so I know, like when I have to log off. Okay, okay. So you mean to tell me I still have time, right? 9 p.m. Okay, 9 p.m. sounds good. I should be able to end stream and eat. Yeah. Okay, okay. Um, I feel like I just have to ball hard with You sound good. Aw. Aw, I'm awesome. Ah. Okay. I feel like I just kind of ball hard with like Loki. I just go ball hard on Torterra and just hope it works. If that doesn't work, fuck me. That baits payback focus punch. That doesn't matter. At least it can never sub because I have growl on Torterra. That might even be better. I guess. Okay, how many times do I have to like int him this guy? Well, actually, int him will start matter or stop mattering at some point. Yeah, that's a little ass. Thank you, Sona. All right, I'm just gonna vibes base this. I think we're gonna replace Among Us with Among Us ass. To the surprise of no one. I'm just gonna replace this Grillfish and just ball hard because I believe it's a lot more risky to. What's the chance of Sandvale and Bright Powder, by the way? Um, Sandvale is 1.25x. Bright Powder is Sand. So if I have a 100%, it's 80 times 0.9. 80 times 0.9. I have a 72% chance to hit. I'll take it. I'll take my chances. Whatever, bro. Oh, I didn't even get the party. I just like arranged it. Cause it's like that's like way more likely to hit than like risking Among Us. Or I guess that's not necessarily true. I guess it's just I'm fucked if like it crits though. Hmm. Like aren't I fucked if it crits? Or do I just have to play into the crit? It seems so bad. It just seems so bad. I can't comprehend how bad it is. Like, it's literally a raw earthquake risk. Or focus punch risk for that matter. It's so dumb. At least I have multiple chances on Torterra. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna trust myself. I'm gonna trust my instinct that this is correct. So I don't need an item on you, so just go Oranberry. Your wise glasses. That's not it. Okay, my menuing is so bad. Wise glasses. You're gonna need Rossberry. You're gonna need nothing really. I guess Oranberry, sure. Oranberry. I think you need a Miracle Seed, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna ball hard on this fight. This could go wrong, by the way. A lot of things can go wrong. Well, no, only the Golem. Only the Golem can really go wrong. Ninja Boy Jinra. All right, tab in. Ninja Boy Jinra time. All right. I didn't write my line, but I memorized it. I didn't have to teach any move, right? No. I already have Aura Sphere. Yeah. I just have to double check something real quick. Which I am kind of like, I'm kind of rushing. I could have double checked before I went in. Double check items, I guess. Yeah. I believe that's correct. Yep. That should be correct. Yep. Okay, so Nidoqueen is the lead. We simply fast kill this with Drill Run. Okay. That's another Exca frag. Exca's getting a ton of frags today, huh? And I just got this guy. Okay, this should be always Charizard. Yep, on Flamethrower. So we switch into Limpto. We have a Raw Spear in case of burn. We're never dead to double crit. Okay. He will take Sand Chip once. And then he's gonna go for Dual Wing Beat. Liquidation always kills after 2 Sand Chips. Also, it's a range to kill, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Charizard. They should always beat Golem next. Size me. Tracking my frags before I forget. This is Ninja Boy Jinra. Ninja Boy Jinra. What? Oh, why did you come in? Sorry. What did I miss? Not that it matters, but what did I miss? Actually, maybe it matters. Oh, I'm trolling. Yeah, no, I don't know what I was thinking. It was always Golem there. Why did I think it was always Golem? I just didn't. I'm just stupid. Okay, cool. Oh, the good thing is this is always Seed Bomb. I think this is even better actually. No. The problem was I show kill to Cacturn. I show slow kill, which it makes sense because it has a grass move. It's vibes. This is what happens. You see what happens when I don't like note everything down and like, you know, take like 30 minutes to like an hour to like calc everything. And there's always bound to be something that like I didn't consider. The vibes are indeed immaculate. The thing is, I don't think it matters though. And if anything, it might even help our line. Let me see. Yeah, I think it directly helps our line. All right, go here on Seed Bomb. Yeah, it. Wait, It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if it random moves, I think it's fine. It is technically random move, yeah. It's fine. It literally does not matter. This is why we have Unk Grok. Again, making use of our Petalburg cash out. We did not delay our Petalburg for this. This guy has been so good, by the way, ever since Watson split. Like, I'm just saying, this guy has been so useful. Aura Sphere kills. Does not, it's bypasses accuracy is what I meant. And with Wise classes, always kills. Okay, Toxie. And now, finally, it's Golem. 99 HP. Always Earthquake. Alright. Now it's just solved now. Although there is still a risk, but it's a risk. It's an unavoidable risk with this lineup. Always Earthquake, go to you. Can never be anything else. There's no overlaps, no nothing. Okay, this is always Rock Slide. Yep. We go to W Lickfish, who's never dead to Rock Slide crit. Importantly, Intims. Okay. That's a Rock Slide. Should now always be Earthquake again. Does it matter to min-max this? Yes. It does. So I guess it's always Earthquake again. I guess I can keep doing that until it's risky, huh? Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't matter. No, it only... No. Let's not... let's not make up shit, by the way. Always Earthquake. Yep. Always Rock Slide. And the reason why we did this pivot, so that we take slightly less damage into Torterra, which is our main counter for this Golem. As you might notice from this this strategy, we do not have a way to bypass accuracy with Torterra, but we are just balling hard. That's literally the strategy here. It's a 72% chance to hit Giga Drain. We just have to hit once, and he has to like click Seismic Toss like 4 times. And we hit it insta, so riskless. Yeah. Easy. Who needs Magic Leaf? Alright. Can I do one more fight? Am I a greedy fuck? Thank you. Actually, some W progress today, huh? Not bad. We're actually doing like I only prepped like how many fights? 1, or like the Gauntlet, Windstrace Gauntlet. 1, 2, 3, like maybe like 4. Yes, surprisingly like the good progress, and I haven't lost a guy. Even though I probably could have lost a guy to the Palo Sand. But we're kind of too busy vibing. Too busy being a shit player. XD. Ninja Boy Jinra. Exka. Size me. This is probably what you feel, Dre, to be honest. Like, no offense. Like, sometimes you just can't be bothered, like go through like all the detail because like internally you feel like it's good. The plan is good enough. Like I'm not trying to throw shade. I just feel like that's like kind of what you feel. Yeah. And, and oh really? Okay. I see. I see. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Especially like for me, like a stream this long and like when the the night's getting like deeper in. Yeah, I think I saw what happened. Like was it like random move into Luxray or something like that, or into the Luxray slot? No, it was someone else was in there that wasn't Luxray. You switched in Luxray and it was like a random move, I think. something like that. I forgot. Oh yeah, yeah. But that was the situation towards the end. Yeah, I think, which is rough. Yeah. Honestly, I get that's a lot. Oh, that wait. Oh, I did not know that's what happened. Oh, and it was still a coin flip. I'm surprised it was still a coin flip, even with a belly drum. It was still a coin flip. That's crazy. Oh, targeting. Slot targeting. Yeah, had it targeted the other slot. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I remember now. Like the more you reminded me of the thing, fuck, feels bad. So where are you at now? Like four deaths? Like past CRR? I think. Rot came up when I was expecting Hera. Ah, I see. I see. That sucks. That's unfortunate, Ray. Four deaths. I think I also had four deaths past CRR. Because I had two sacked on Roxanne, one on CRR. No, no. One on Watson, and then one on CRR. Yeah. Right? Oh 07. Oh 07 to the squad. Like, a lot of those could be cool. I mean, Braylum is whatever. Honestly, yeah. Braylum is whatever. Yan Mega is kind of sad. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know how much the Lux Ray mattered. The Lux Ray death mattered. Like I don't have enough like I don't know. But I'm sure but I think Yan Megan like Alaska is probably like the biggest that's yeah. I mean, you have Togi. So far Togi's doing a lot of the like heavy liftings on me on my squad. And yeah, you still have Gigalith. So in terms of like, you know, what the guys were intending to do in early game, I mean you still have it. And then yeah, surely you just get like more encounters to like fill in like something else will fill in for the losses. Like maybe like an electrode or at some point, maybe like you know, I don't think it's too bad. Okay, where was I? Next fight would be Ruin Maniac Rigger. I was like looking at this way further back and I thought this fight was demonic. Like yeah, this is the Dragapult one with a bulk up crocodile with weakness policy, shell smash cloister, and dragon dance shell gun. I was like, bro, if there's any like random trainer you can wipe to, it's this one. Genuinely such a scary fight. I feel like I have to go Seismitoad here. Seismitoad lead maybe. And just break their asses. W brick Gen 3 mechanics. But I feel like that's not gonna go anywhere. No, I feel like I have to. What do I have to do to win? This fight's kind of annoying, low key. Not even low key. Like high key annoying. Because I don't have like enough speed control. I mean, I guess I have scary face. If I scary. Okay, very really stupid question. Really stupid question. I can hit scary face on a ghost type, right? Like, uh, Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure. But there's so many like knowledge checks in this game, I could be tweaking. I see, I see. Okay. I don't have a Thunder Wave guy. Oh man. Dude, this Dragapult is so fast, man. It's literally a jet plane. It's like that one Pal World pal. I mean I mean that's how it usually works. It's just bugged in this game. I don't know. I did get the barb, yes. Oh, can I get the rare candy now? Or no? Like which fight is it after? Or like the rare candy? So Dagger, I think in vanilla you can't use brick break to break screens on a ghost type, but in run and bun it's bugged. It's after this one. Fuck. Cause like, I mean, who knows? I might use the candy. Well, not for this, but I guess yeah. I guess I'm not using it for this. Wait, even in vanilla, really? Yeah, I mean, like in modern vanilla. I guess I should specify. My bad. Yeah. Uh, I mean, okay. What I could do, maybe potentially for this fight, is again. I'm gonna look at this fight, but if I can't solve it, like if it's not easy, I'll just pass. Because I'm getting a little. I'm no, sorry. I'm not a little. I'm getting hungry, like by a lot. What is the issue I'm having? What do you mean? We just started looking at the fight. The Dragapult. The Dragapult. Check the food channel. Why would I do that, bro? I'll check it later when I'm full. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, why would I do that? That's crazy comms. If I kill this at Avalug, that's gonna make it Crook. I guess technically it won't bulk up, huh? Oh wait, no. Wait. How about Ursa? What's the Ursa ring tech? I don't get. I don't get it. I feel like I just have to accept that screens would be up and just like kill with Avalog. I feel like that's the opening. Oh really? Oh, you got bread. W. W bread. Wait, does reflect affect switch AI? You guys know what I mean, right? Hidden power and chip pult. Oh, it's tastier. Reflect affects some switch AI. It's a whole ass cake. Oh, even better. Yeah. Well, if reflect affects the switch AI, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up because then it would be cloister, right? It would be cloister and then it can shell smash. Maybe it doesn't matter though. Wait, hold on. Is that fine? Weather ball is rock. Wait. And it only has reflect up. Is that fine? Can I just go Miensha with Wise Classes? Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. Fuck. Wait, do I have black belt? What do I have, man? What do I have in this game? Anything. Just tell me anything. I don't. This fucking fight, man. It's actually unplayable. Like, I'm actually gonna wipe if it gets a shell smash. Loki. Or I'd have to. I don't know. It is kind of silly. Okay, wait. Like the biggest part about this fight is dealing with a Dragapult. While it dies to sand. Actually, maybe that's not so bad. Hmm. I just have to I just have to count the light screen turns. Yeah, but so what I was thinking in voice was it would be nice if I was faster, so I don't have to worry about like I guess the only difference would be if I was slower, then I have to kill it as the screens fade, I guess. But how does that work? Like, wait, what happens first? Do the screens fade first and then the switch in comes in, or the switch in comes in and then the screens fade? I think the screens fade first. Yeah, screen. I was thinking scary face on Ursaring, but even at -2, I don't even outspeed, which is crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. But I guess. Oh, you did? I mean, I still have the link. I could look at it. Invoice R&B lines. It's bookmarked in my thing. What speed Ursa? Well, no, it's not that Ursa doesn't outspeed. It's Seismitoad. W book channel. What the fuck does that mean? What is the guy's name again? Rigger. No, you led Excadrill, I think. Wait, no. Oh, you had Amphi. You had Amphi. Ah, man. Yeah, Amphi T-Wave makes sense. Wait, why didn't you D-Wave? Or why do you need Wide Lens? Isn't like... Isn't Thunderwave guaranteed? No. Wait, what? Oh, it's not a 90% accuracy. Wait, but am I right, by the way? Wasn't there like something like... Yeah, fair enough. Was there something with like electric types like casting Thunderwave? Fully accurate? That's a run and bun change, right? That's not a vanilla thing, right? Really? Because I think in vanilla it's only toxic. It's only toxic that does that. Or like if you're a poison type, your toxic always hits. I feel like it's a random change. I don't know. Yeah, but like I get the idea of your line. Yeah. Okay. I mean I don't know how much of that helps me though. What I know is that I can't afford to have the screens up. Okay, that makes sense. Um, like I only know about it because I watched like a bunch of like run and bun streams. Like it was like my go to thing that I watched before. And then I remember like someone I don't remember who it was, but while they were planning, they said um that they don't have to equip a wide lens because it's fully accurate in this game, which I knew at the back of my head was not a vanilla mechanic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I guess I just like maybe I just like scary face twice on Ursa Ring. I never did the double crit, and then it's not even guaranteed to click Dragon Breath. And then I swap into Seismitoad. Seismitoad just 1v1 slowly with like whatever. And make sure that I kill this um by as screens go down. Yes, T Wave. That's a run and bun change, right? I feel like I should know this because like yeah. The Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I see. I guess yeah, I could do the drill too, huh? Hmm. Oh, but I don't have a flex slot for I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, I can understand your perspective, Invoice. The problem, Invoice, is the only flex slot I have is Bulldoze on Excadrill. Whereas my size method actually has a flex slot. Although I guess yeah. I guess it's easier to damage control with it's easier to control the damage. You're never really clicking bulldoze. Okay. Well, that makes it easier then. IT bag, welcome in. We're just doing desert fights right now. Even I make a job. Yeah, that does make it easier. Yeah, it is the safest option. You're right. Absolutely. It's not even particularly close. Yeah. Okay. So my lineup is looking something like. I don't think I'm gonna run this now. By the way, I think I should eat, but I might as well discuss the plans with you guys, so like you guys can chime in like stuff that I might miss. So when Exca kills this guy, it baits guaranteed crook as per invoice. Yeah, it does. That's good. Yeah, that's true. On earthquake, never bulk up. What's my plan on crook? Hmm. What's my plan on crook? Uh, Bugga. I mean, I'm dead to crit earthquake on Mian Xiao. Torterra does 1v1. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it can bulk up, but it really can't do anything. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Nice. Good. Good. Wow. Good knowledge, Invoice. I don't know why I didn't check that immediately. I was looking at Mian Xiao first. Um. And then after Torterra, it should be Cloister. And it can never Shell Smash. It's always going for Frost Breath. Wait, this line is actually kind of clean. Wait. Taco, Monka. Actually, we're not even dead to Frost Breath. Wait. We're not even dead to Frost Breath. We could just chain kill this. Do I want to chain kill is the question. Probably not. Because then we're gonna face Dragon Dance Shogun. No, I show slow kill. I show slow kill. So it's always gonna go Frost Breath. So I don't think I can Shell Smash. Um, but I don't think I want to chain kill because then I'd be in a bad situation against Shelgon. What's my Shelgon plan anyway? This guy's kind of a demon. Mm, nothing immediately stands out. He checks for whether we can kill it after drops. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. Thankfully, this guy's Lumberry. Would have been bad. Okay, I guess I just switch into something else. I guess maybe I need to kill this with something that does prevents setup from Shelgon, which is like nothing. I think, unfortunately, anything that ever kills Cloister here always fucks it up for me. Hmm. Unless I take damage. Maybe if I take enough damage, I can always pre-damage, right? So wait. I think I have it. I think I have it. So if I go into Mian Xiao takes a Frost Breath. I'm always gonna be dead to Dragon Rush. I think. Yeah. Always dead to Dragon Rush at 68 HP. So it should always go for Dragon Rush, right? What is Dragon Rush again? Dragon Rush. Dragon Rush. Oh, just a flinch. Oh, it doesn't even always hit. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it should never Dragon Dance. It should go for slow kill over Dragon Dance. I think that might work. So on Dragon Rush, I just swap into a guy, maybe? Maybe Kingler? That's a little bad, but is there a better swap? Okay, so here's how the line currently looks like. We're gonna have Mianxiao to kill Cloister. Hmm. Does Kingler 1v1 actually? No. But it helps. I think after we chip this with Kingler, maybe we can go into a different guy now. Do I just go back to Torterra maybe? Because I don't think it's gonna set up after a chip, right? Um, After Ice Hammer chip, it's gonna be maximum 79 HP, which means it can never set up on Torterra anymore. And I think I always win because it has no way to heal up. I think I always just win. So I'm always bringing Kingla. Nama 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 nama. Is there a way I can pivot? I mean, that doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. I could take one Dragon Rush. It literally does not matter. I think. Well, I guess if we're trying to optimize, maybe. Is there something that like baits like Brick Break or Facade instead? It's kind of hard to bait it, huh? Um, because you'd need to have like a Dragon Resist, I guess, or like you need to be weak to fighting, maybe. I guess I can go Togi. Iron Barb's chip as well. Potentially Fake Out chip as well. Which could help. That might be the best solution, maybe. Wait, this fight looks kind of easy. Well, thanks to Invoice's like line, like opening. I just have to pay attention, maybe. Wait, check. Invoice with a W comms for this fight. Yeah, I just go Togi. Togi Kingler. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Wait, I just realized something. I just realized something. Ice Hammer drops my speed, right? Ice Hammer drops my speed. Yeah, so it can set up again because it's faster. Gulp. Monka. Oh wait, no. That doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I just need to show slow kill. Never melt ice, never melt ice. Okay, it works, it works. Okay. Okay. Oof. Yo, W. W. W line. Alright. Alright, that's the last fight we're gonna do and then I'm gonna end because I'm hungry. And yeah, it's almost 9 p.m. So this doesn't need to be anything really. Just be cherry berry, I guess. Never did a double crit anyway, and it's very unlikely. Um. Oh, and I'm also only clicking once, right? Yeah. I can't believe Dust the Air Scary Face is gonna come in clutch in this fight. I think that's a little crazy. Is there any other mod that could have done this actually? Like not safe, not as safe as this. I mean, I guess it could have been. I guess it could have been Mudshot, but this way it. But because we're using Scary Face, it's actually way easier to control the It's actually way easier to control the HP for the Dragapult. It's unironically like the best answer to this fight. Like my best lead. What a funny fight, dude. Excadrill needs a Cherry Berry. This guy needs. Don't know really. Oran or Citrus maybe. Doesn't really matter. Mine oof. Um, I even want to say no item on this because I might fuck it up. Ah, no. I think I checked Mineral always puts it into range, right? Let's double check again. If Mienshao gets Mineraled by Frost Breath, yeah, I'm always in killed. And so obviously, inversely, if I get max rolled, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think the Oranberry fucks it up. Well, you know what? I'd rather just go no item. It's not necessary. I'd rather just go no item. I guess maybe for like contingency, Just in case it does shell smash, I do have a plan. So my plan would be I just go wise glasses here. Just in case. I know it won't, but just in case. And then Demure Goat is just gonna go Oranberry. 10k Dragon Rush. You need to be Nevermind Ice, so I show slow kill even after one Ice Hammer. Okay. Wow, this line is super cool. Don't forget to teach Brick Break. This is by far, I don't know, this move shooter is kind of busted, by the way. It's so good. This move shooter is so good. And dropping Bulldoze, right? Is that what Invoice said? I think Invoice said you're not clicking Bulldoze like ever. What did Invoice say? Where was it? Yeah, okay. Okay, Invoice chatted again. Cool. Yeah, this shooter seems pretty busted, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's the moves are so good. It's so good. Alright, Scary Face, Cherry Berry. I should probably export my... I mean, I could just update it here. Export. Okay. Okay. Alright, just play the fight slowly. Count the... Wait, Light Clay is how many turns? Light Clay is 8 turns instead of 5. Well, actually, no, we're not counting. We're brick breaking. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Is this the rare candy? No, it's not. Okay. I don't think we need to like pre-damage, pre-status anything. Let me just like think it's through. I don't think so. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? I don't think so. That's the thing. I don't think so. I feel like I calculated really well. Oh wait, I might not even wait. Sorry, let me calc this again. I just realized my Kingler is level 47. Does that matter? Does that matter? Which means I do 60 min with no Nevermont Ice. 6-7 HP. I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I already planned it with Nevermont Ice. It's whatever. Okay. I think that's it. Alright, last fight of the stream. Thank you guys again for watching. So far. I really appreciate all of you. Alright. Important fight here. Ruin Maniac Rigger. Fight's kinda demon. So Ruin Maniac Rigger would like to battle. He leads with Dragapult. And we lead with Dusted Air. This is most likely gonna go for Reflect. But this can Dragon Breath. It doesn't matter. We're not dead to crit. We just need to click Scary Face once. Fine. So Reflect is up. Scary Face drops its speed so that Excadrill can outspeed. This is now guaranteed to go for... Actually, no. Can't this still Light Screen? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's either Light Screen or Dragon Breath, I think. It might still be able to Light Screen. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to Dr. Lexical. We taught this guy Brick Break and gave it a Cherry Berry. So even if Dragon Breath paralyzes, we still have a way out. Low chance. Okay. Okay. There's Dragon Breath. No Paralyze. Okay. Cool. So again, this is either Hex or Light Screen. We're going to Brick Break to break the screens. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Because it goes Brick Break to break Reflect, and then I chip it, and then I kill it. And then I Brick Break, and then I kill it. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Brick Break first. Then it could go Light Screen. If it doesn't go Light Screen, it goes for Hex. I'm okay. And then without Reflect anymore, I can chip it. With Rock Slide, it could even flinch. Yeah. Okay, so Brick Break first. So we're gonna Brick Break. So in this game, Brick Break is bugged to be using Gen 3 mechanics. So it can still break the screens. So we broke Reflect. Now only Light Screen is up. So it's very likely to Reflect here on this next turn. Let me just think. Do I keep brick breaking, I guess? Yeah, the sand residual. I should have my ruler. Just in case. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just keep brick breaking. But it's very likely to Reflect here. Is it faster if I... Wait, I'm debating if Rock Slide is that bad. Is it that bad? Because if I Rock Slide... Yeah, can't I just like Rock Slide into Brick Break? Yeah. And if it flinches, it's even better, almost. Next turn would just be guaranteed attack and you're fine. Wait, so I don't get it. You're saying I can Rock Slide, right? Yeah, it has Light Screen. It's gonna Reflect. Oh, yeah. And then I Brick Break next turn. And then it's guaranteed attack. Yeah, okay. So I Rock Slide first. Ideally, no crit. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't die even with crit. I guess flinch would be... Yeah. I mean... Okay, in this situation, I just keep brick breaking now until... Right? I just keep brick breaking now. Yeah. Okay, this breaks the Light Screen. It could still set up Reflect. It doesn't matter. Basically, we're waiting until this clicks Hex. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. What a tricky fight. But it's kind of fun. I mean, the brick break interaction is really funny. Okay, that's fine. I mean, the main thing is I don't want Reflect to be up because I mainly have physical attackers, but it would be just be cleaner if I didn't have to worry about any screens at all. Nice. Good. Perfect. So now we just kill with any other move. There are no screens up. This is really good. Iron Head, I guess. Bang. So, now we should always bait Crocodile. Okay, sure. We should always bait Crocodile now for guaranteed Earthquake. Okay. Crocodile in. There's the Intem, which doesn't matter. Guaranteed Earthquake here. It sees fast kill. Right? Yes, we should go to Twit Rug. And Twit Rug 1v1s this like a champ he is. So this Crocodile can bulk up, but we literally do not care. In fact, we could not care any less. I'm just gonna go for Earthquake first, so I get more suckage on the Giga Drain, I think. Yeah. Did not bulk up. Well, now it's just free. Now we're just making it easy for me. We're just shaking the landscape together. Yeah. So this way we maximize the suckage from Giga Drain, and Giga Drain just kills. So that's Torterra Frag. So they should always bait Cloyster for Frost Breath. It should not be able to Shell Smash because I show slow kill. And if it does, there's a contingency that we've played around that we win no matter what. Okay, so there's always Frost Breath. I can do whatever he wants, honestly. Let's go to Mine Oof. There's the Frost Breath. Boop. And we're faster and never dead to... Well, crit is the normal thing. So, never dead to Frost Breath. And Aura Sphere just kills. Importantly, we needed to take this chip damage so that we always bait a kill from Shelgon in the back. That's a Shao frag. I think this is by far one of the best lines we cooked this stream. Kinda. The double battle was also cool. The Shelgon is staring at Mienshao at 40 HP. This is basically random move. So instead of switching into Togedemaru as planned, we now have to change plans a bit. I think. Well, actually not really. It's still most likely Dragon Rush. And even if it does Brick Break, Brick Break never really kills, even with a crit. So, honestly, Togedemaru is just a safe switch. You know? Just Dragon Rush. Okay. Perfect. So this has Iron Barb's chip. And we will also chip with Fake Out. There's actually a chance Kingler kills this, by the way. So we're gonna chip with Fake Out. It only has Overcoat, not like Inner Focus or anything like that. Bang. And now this is guaranteed to Brick Break. We're going to Girlken, who tanks that. What? What? I fucked up. Yeah. That... I don't think we're gonna lose. But I'm just saying I fucked up. Because... Oh fuck, wait, no. I mean... I guess I can Dragon Dance again. Well, yeah, this is fucked up now. I probably should have switched directly to Kingler. Fuck, I thought it won't set up on Togedemaru. What was the correct play there? Could I have done it differently? I'm trying to think how I can learn from this. I should have gone Magaton instead. Yeah. Yeah, I should have gone Magaton instead, I think. No. Yeah, Magaton would like... yeah, Magaton would have done it. I just didn't see... I just overlooked that Togedemaru, does not prevent setup from happening. Let's just hope we're fine. Maybe. What about? Okay. In the bright side, what if you don't Dragon Dance again? Oh, but wait. Now we can Dragon Rush flinch. Oh, it's so cooked. Now we have to dodge flinch. We could genuinely lose here, actually. I mean, it can miss. It can miss. It can miss. It can... If it DDs again, are we fucked? Kind of. Well, this is, painful. Alright, don't do it. Don't do it, please. We're looking for no flinch, Dragon Rush, miss Dragon Rush, or... Fuck, dude. We're looking for flinch. I should have ended stream. Fine. We're looking for no flinch Dragon Rush or miss Dragon Rush, and not Dragon Dance. So we're looking for exactly Dragon Rush without any of the bullshit. Please. Dude. High roll or crit? High roll or crit, please. Don't do this to me. We might still be okay depending on the roll here. That's really bad. Okay. Calm down, calm down. That's roughly 15% HP. Okay. Well, we obviously have to switch out. I mean, do we? Technically, I'm only dead to max roll Dragon Rush. Is there a safer way, though? Is there a safer way? Dragon Rush crit onto Togedemaru. So only some crit rolls. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting about Sand Chip. So yeah, we always have to switch here. That's true, yeah, I can get flinched. Fuck, man. I keep forgetting. If I just went Magaton, this wouldn't have been a problem. Or I could have just ended stream, too. Okay, well... if we take... If we take Dragon Rush on Togedemaru, and I dodge the crit, then that would be... I think that works. I'm risking crit on my Togedemaru, but that's it. I mean, that's my only way out. That's my win con. Togedemaru has to not get high rolled crit. What are the odds of that happening? Pretty low, actually. It's fiction. It's fiction. It literally it's like completely fiction. I only died to 3 rolls of Dragon Rush crit. It's complete fiction. I guess. Whatever, bro. I mean, just do it. Just don't do it to me. Okay. I think that's a win. Oh my god, we're out. Okay. Guys, remind me that when it's late and I'm hungry, just remind me to stop streaming. Like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it like this. Oh my god. Thank you, Bilgan. Oh my god, it's just fucking, that's so awful. The thing is, normally I wouldn't miss that. Normally I wouldn't miss the, like, denying the setup thing. I'm usually pretty good at that. I'm just so ass today. I'm so ass because I've been streaming for long, and, like, I don't know, man. I can get the candy now? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal up just in case I run into something terrible. Fuck, man. I mean, I still played well to find my outs, but that was a terrible plan, and I know I could have done better. Anyway, we're out. It's okay. Don't need to beat myself up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a rare candy. Nice. That's really big. Yeah, I won. I won. I shouldn't beat myself up. It's okay. It's okay. All right. All right. I mean, all the fights are fun so far. I'm not complaining about the design of any fights. These fights have been super fun to navigate and plan for. Yeah, it's almost 9 p.m. and I have something to do at 9 p.m. So I believe that's all of it for today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciate all. Um, the next stream will be much cleaner. I promise. Yeah, we're just gonna end it here, I guess. I'm just gonna record the frags, and then we're out. Rigger in. So it's Exca, Torterra. Thank you all, by the way. Thank you all. Thank you, Invoice, for the help. Um, yeah, today's been a fun stream. All right, only a couple more fights, and then yeah, I guess yeah, I'll try to like cook some of the fights so that we don't have much um like downtime at the start of the like next stream. Yeah, good progress. W stream, double progress. We'll head on to a raid, I guess. Who's leading the frag sheet right now? It's still Torterra. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Yeah, Torterra's come to like nearly every fight. This guy's a beast. Is anyone live? No, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you. You guys made this stream more fun. It is pretty awesome. Who is alive? The Ruben is live with Lucid, I think. No, what is he playing? Oh, he's playing Astral Playtest. Wait. Oh, that's an insta raid. Oh, you guys should see what we cooked up on Astral. And I say we because I designed the AI on Astral. So go ahead and check Ruben out. He's currently playtesting Astral Emerald. And yeah, I designed the AI for that, so I want to hear his complaints as well. I think I fixed most of it. So yeah. All right, thank you guys all for watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Get out of here.